Hi, how's it going? What's up? Yeah. So trying to engage brain, put myself in the proper mode here. Um, so last time we did some stuff with colonies. I learned that I can just get governorship of Luddic Path colonies and pay money, and they will be like, yeah, sure. And they'll take like the brunt of apparently the war related issues. Well, I just get a place to build stuff and make money apparently. So yeah, we did that and we fixed some issues that the colonies were having, and with the accessibility not being very good, and yeah. I think I said last time I was thinking about maybe we could try and take over some other Persian League colonies or something, you know? But we'll see. I could head over to Thule and I could try to take over Kazaron. That might be a little. That might be a big attempt. The other thing is, I could try to. I was considering maybe getting a gas giant and creating a mining facility. That's also a possibility. Starting some sort of. I need heavy industry. The other thing is, let's go ahead and get rid of this. Eventually, I'm going to be able to make Providence for about $500,000. I don't know if the ship's going to be good. But this one has 4 fighter bays, I just noticed. And a fray cannon? Maybe I should make that one instead. 2 large ballistic, 2 medium ballistic, 2 medium composite, 10 small ballistic, 4 fighter bays. Interesting. There's 1 large ballistic, 1 large composite, which is obviously going to missile. Medium, 3 medium, 4 smalls, 6 small hybrids. No built-ins. I think this could be a fun ship. I don't know. Has ammo feeders. Rate of fire. I don't know. Maybe. I hate to say this, but now that I'm looking at it a little bit more closely, I think the Castello would actually be a lot more useful compared to the other one, because it has 2 large ballistics on it, it has 2 medium composites, as opposed to this, which has like side-facing weapons and stuff like that. I don't know. 1600 armor, 1 more armor. Front shield, it has induction ammo feeders for ballistic weapons. I don't know. That's a difficult question. I'm still interested in the Providence more, because there's that specter of Ally being a little bit more, you know, they're a bit, they're AI friendly, kind of, a little bit, so. The other thing I was thinking about doing was taking the... So, I have this ship set up with a bunch of Peneleases. I was kind of thinking maybe I'll drop this down to Devastators, because it'll serve a similar purpose to what it does now anyways, while also giving it more of that flak roll that it initially had back, and also not really having a difference in OP cost. So that was the other thing. This is mostly being used as a pure freighter at this point. So, and let's see if the saving time is fixed. It's markedly better. Markedly. Oh, should we take a let's go to Kazaron and take a look at it. Let's see what life looks like over there. Oh, yeah, that's right, there's a vengeance fleet from Phase Lab that's targeting me because they're angry about me killing a bunch of other stuff. Oh, that's gonna be a no. This is some sort of attack fleet. Yeah, I know military fleet when I see one. Hey, how's it going? Nice to see you again. How's life going? Morning and night. Technically it's 1:40 a.m. for me. I'm kind of an overnighter sort of person. Okay, that's good. That's good. Good to hear. You have not missed a thing. I'll tell you that right now. You have not missed a thing. Let's pull you. Let's go with these. Yeah, I mean, listen, just because the sun comes down doesn't mean that I have to respect it, right? That's not how that works. I do what I want. Yeah. I was thinking about going to Thule and maybe scouting out the Persian League over on Thule and maybe seeing if I could take over that planet too. But then I happened upon an obvious military fleet from the hegemony that decided to go into the system that I now have governorship of 2 planets for, so we're now prosecuting that. I was also trying to figure out if I wanted to get the Providence or the Costella from the, whatever the heck. Yep, and he's... And I might be dead too for trying to save him. Oof, ouch. Yeah, this midlife fleet's... This fleet's pretty brutal, actually. I was trying to debate whether or not I wanted to get the Providence or the Costella, but I think I decided that I'm just going to get the Providence. That was my initial pick. Although I realized in the end that they are very similar ships, with one being a little bit more equipped than the other. Okay, this is not going very well at all, actually. Oh, dude, what's up? Inside the Iron Shell mod. I've heard people talk about Iron Shell. I've not done anything with it myself, personally. One of these days I definitely do need to get around to taking a look at it, I think. I hear a lot of people say good things about it. The amount of lasers is just so tremendous. So the ship manufacturer mod does so much point defense. Nice. I like point defense. I've kind of warmed up to point defense as a main armament strategy is after this update with the old slot kind of taught me the value of like flak weapons and stuff. We're gonna have to pressure this as hard as we can. Okay. We actually managed to win. Cool. Yeah, that conquest was causing way too many problems. Let's just go in. Pressure, 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 pressure. Ooh, he got really lucky with that one. Very good, very good. 2 for 1, too. Arcade, but the guns are great. Okay. Good to know. Musashi Manufactorum. I'll have to keep that in mind. And that also reminds me that I wanted to get some of the UAF large point defense weapons, too. The cool chain guns. I need to get around to doing that at some point. Yeah, point defense weapons are cool. I see a lot of faction packs and weapon packs will have kind of unique point defense weapons sometimes. I think that's when people get really creative sometimes. Like World War II air guns. Okay, so like Devastators basically to an extent. But with cooler effects, I'm assuming. Let's see how to point defense for now. Oh, that is a lot of point defense. Yeah, alright. Yeah, that sounds fun. Alright. Medium and small point defense hole slots. Oh. Talking about like built-ins. Oh. F that fighter in particular, apparently. He just took a Reaper to the face. Like, the guns themselves are small and medium ballistics. Okay, I got you. That sounds fun. We still have an eagle and a scent there. No, my sundew. No, not the sundew, no. You monsters. Oh, and on another note, yesterday I was talking about other stuff that I might want to do in the future. One of the things I mentioned was SP Tarkov, and I went and investigated that a little. No, my sundew! And I discovered that it hasn't been updated since like May, because they're still trying to pump out a new update for the more recent versions, so rest in peace. Maybe next time. Play no Tarkov PvP. I was thinking about maybe doing that, but the problem I have is the account that I have isn't technically my account, and I don't want to I don't want to broadcast the name of that account because it's something that's owned by a family member who used to play it but doesn't really play it anymore. And so for privacy reasons, obviously, I don't want people to know what the name of the account is because it's someone who's like literally related to me and whatnot. But the problem that creates is that I can't. I was thinking about playing PvE, but that, you know, with that in mind, it kind of becomes a little bit more complex to do that. So I was thinking about maybe doing SPT since you can actually, you know, stream that now and it's not a problem. Also, I know a dude who does a bunch of PvE. I know it's fun. I've heard good things about it. I haven't played with it yet. I have access to it. I haven't bothered. I've heard that there are a little bit of issues with some AI balancing and stuff like that, which is really frustrating that particular person. Though people have been complaining about that for a long time with the PvE since pretty much it was released. But one of these days I'll get around to doing it. It's just I'd like to be able to do it on stream. And of course I can't sell to you because I have to do it through this now. That's fun. Yeah, I do like Tarkov. I do like kind of jumping into Tarkov every now and then. I don't play, and I'm not the type of person to usually play a game like for a really, really long time. Every now and then I'll jump in after a few updates and play it for like a month or whatever. It's usually a fun time. But I do think the further away I got from PvP stuff, the happier I was. I'm not a stranger to PvP stuff. I mean, I've done like a bunch of games like, you know, Foxhole and Atlas and Last Oasis and whatnot, but like there were frustrations that came with playing that game in PvP that it kind of feels good to get away from sometimes. That's right, you actually do have an S mod that you can have included too. Do you even have a shield? No. That would be pointless. I'm just looking through and I was like, I haven't double S modded most of these ships, but at the same time, I don't think it would be helpful for many of them to even have it. I never even S modded the Lotus once. You know what? No, not that. Let's S-mod this Lotus with the UCCM package. There we go. Actually, is there anything else that I can add on here while I'm in this? Resistant flux conduits could be good, actually. So I do have access to secondary focus now, which is kind of funny. Ship's flux dissipation rate while venting. This is, yeah, maybe I'll go with the ion thing. It could help. I don't know. S-mod's 3 points, it is what it is. Alright. So now that I've crushed the random hegemony combat fleet that just showed up out of nowhere, now I can go to Thule, which is what I was originally intending to do. What? Oh, that was the punitive fleet that... Yes, please? That was the P9 punitive fleet that I totally forgot about that just got wrecked by the Luddic Path. That's so funny. I will take that Dominator, though, thank you. Let me move you. I do like these Dominators quite a lot, even if they do have a tendency to kind of break down pretty hard. So you're armed with a whole bunch of random crap, basically. That's a shield weapon, and then I have the Penoise on front. An Armiger battery. Mono blade railgun. Devastator. I do like the Penoise. I do like me some Penoise action. Shield suppression. Anti-shield. Shet Needler has got really low range, though. You have a jackhammer on front. What do you have? You have 2 hecatones. I might put 2 jackhammers on this. I don't even remember what those do. Vanish torpedoes? Cauldron Flex Shear Torpedo. It's on whole armor arc. Right up to, I mean... Dragonfires, maybe? Red Adams, Typhoon Reapers. Jackhammers are probably fine, to be honest. Put jackhammers on. More hammers. More hammers. More. Did I miss it? I missed it, didn't I? It's under the Reaper. There it is. Medium ballistic was just a random shield weapon, right? Yeah. Just a weapon that hits shields. Any weapon that hits shields. Rexon. Definitely a Rexon. And then you have Volkites. I'm not going to give you Volkites, but I'm going to give you some kind of PD weapon. I could give you Volkites. Alright, and then you have armored weapon mounts built in, reinforced bulkheads, hardened subsystems, heavy armor, ungoverned ITU. This is still a little bit of everything. ITU, heavy armor. Safety overrides, man. What am I gonna do with you? Hardened subsystems. Max defense out. Pull down the armored weapon mounts. 30 and 1. You're gonna have a little bit more. We could probably throw on something else though, since you have a little bit extra. Slated engine. Just some flex conduits could be good. Is there anything here that will make you a little bit less stupid when it comes to getting wrecked by all of the enemies constantly? Not really. There's like no way to deal with safety overrides and mitigate the insanity that comes with this thing. It just constantly causes things to fall apart. No, it's ill-advised modifications that does that, excuse me. Yeah, it's ill-advised that's a problem. That's not really a good way to get rid of that. Slated engine assembly. I'll just give it resistant flex conduits. Oh. There's a needler turret there. And for that matter, there's actually an open slot on that one, too. Let's put another bulkhead in. Bulkhead. Volkite. And it scrambled the thing. That. Penalisa, the Rexon. And I'm not gonna fret over it too much more than that. Another Dominator. Thanks, P9 Vengeance Fleet, for generating that for me, I guess. I didn't need it, but, you know, I'm not gonna say no. I'm actually shocked that the Luddic Path annihilated them so easily there. They really just wrecked those guys. Special Task Force. Pursuing my fleet. Why my fleet? Can I win that? You know, I don't know if I can win this, but let's find out. Let's find out. Let's learn the hard way. Let's try that. I have a feeling I'm gonna get wrecked, but we'll see what happens. I think I used the Knights of Blood battleship that I have. I think I remember testing it against a Dunscaith, whatever the heck it's called, in a sim once, and I think it won. That was with me piloting it. However, I think that ship is worse than the one that I have now, so... In theory, I should be able to win. Emphasis on in theory. I don't like what you're doing already. I'm already not a fan of the fact that 4 of my large ships have decided to go off into the ether. You know, yeah, let's have everybody scrunch in a little bit. There's only supposed to be 4 of them, but apparently it's going to be everybody. Let them pull in and see if we can get a better position going here. Just ram into me, yeah, that's cool. Love that, thanks. That's exactly the kind of stuff I like to see. Nice hammers. Other than the fact that they didn't really accomplish anything, they were nice. Ooh, and I've already just lost a quarter of my ship because I didn't shield fast enough on that one. Okay. Go ahead and remove this now. I'm gonna have you come up on the onslaught as best you can, just to make sure that they don't run off into the oblivion. Okay. Rolling on flex here. And that's done for him. You've met the onslaught, but have you met the smaller onslaught? Thank you for finally killing that ship. And then there is the Dunskythe. I don't actually know how that's pronounced. Probably not the way I did. The Tamarisk. No, that's my cruiser. It's fine. Just makes it cheaper, I guess. Oh yeah, he's about to have a bad day. No, it's in the way. No, the wreck. He got all of it before it hit. That's unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna have to go all in on this one if we want to kill it. Okay, we got at least one in. Yes! Worth it. Worth it. Oh, I'm actually gonna live, too. Why did the... You know what? I don't want to know. Yeah, that went well. That went really well, actually. I had to do a little bit of micromanage, but I managed to take up both the onslaught and the flagship pretty handily, with a severe amount of damage, mind you. Though it did not help that I ate the explosion on the onslaught like that. Vent real quick, go all in on this guy, get rid of this mud skipper. Wayfarer, excuse me. No mud skipper. And victory? Pursue. Order your second in command to handle it. Can I recover the ship? Yes. Treasured around the carcass of an onslaught class battleship, the Dunskythe is a colossal war machine It could have only been conceived in the minds of the Legio Infernalis. Clad in heavy armor and covered in weapons, Master Dreadnought is an opposing head to a hold Nightmare Raiding Patrol Commander civilized space where it goes. Destruction follows, troops current encounter. So... heavy armor and expanded missile racks are built in. That's actually okay. Do I steal this? So, on the one hand, the Legio Infernalis do have AI, but not all of their stuff is AI related. So, like, it's not an AI piloted on Scythe, right? So, in theory, there's nothing wrong with me stealing it. Right? Like, diverts enemy from shields to boost engine power and charge forward. Reduces damage taken. I kind of want to steal this. And I'm going to steal it. And I just got an AI core, didn't I? I just got 2 gamma cores. I mean... oh, that was the wrong one. Shoot. I was like, yeah, no, it's fine. The ship itself is an AI controlled, yada yada. Oh, there's 2 A cores. I'm just gonna roll with it. I'm gonna roll with it. Oop, and a bunch of Marines, yes please. We're just gonna do it. All right, I'm just gonna do it. An unusually sophisticated droid modification for pirates. It says pirate on it, right? So thematically, okay, yeah. It says pirate. Faulty automated. Okay, that's just the standard demod. I was like, what? That's just the regular demod that every ship has. It gets damaged too much. Or weapon mounts. This is actually pretty well. Aside from the weapons, which are terrible, I will throw in there though. All the whole features and mods for the ship are actually extremely well done. Much to my surprise. Every other aspect of the ship is terrible, though. All of the weapon loadout was awful. But all of this stuff is fine. Like, that actually is pretty good. This is kind of the stuff I would put in there. Although, I wouldn't put an ECCM package on a ship that is not a missile boat. It just has missiles on it. Alright, oh, this is going to be fun. This is my new flagship, for sure, since I managed to steal this. Question is, what do I put on it? And the answer is, I don't know. Penalises. I could put Penalises on it. I feel like I'm missing a few Penalises, actually. Because I just ripped 3 Penalises off of you, so I should have at least 4 Penalises. Right? Storage. That's probably why. And at least there's under 10, right? Oh, these are mediums. Huh? Where did my Penalises go? I have 5 Hephaestus available. I'm missing some stuff here, my man. What's going on? That makes me sad. Alright, well. Oh, I have medium composite turrets, too. Oh, that's interesting. Medium briefs. I mean, I could. Actually, I should have... no, those are large slots. Never mind. I was gonna say I have the 1 missiles, the ones that, like, the dual stagers from UAF, but those unfortunately are locked to the large slot, which I don't have access to here. Jackhammers. I only have 3 jackhammers? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Oh, that's so that's... I have typhoons in it. I think I could put even more typhoons in there. But I'm probably not going to do that. If only I have another mini brave set, that would be fun too. This is going to be an interesting ship to lay out. Oh, these are side-facing, like totally side-facing too. That's something that you can do, yeah. I don't know how I feel about it. Rexons and Milners, probably not Milners, let's eat through way too much. I don't have a lot of good large equipment, except for a couple of particular kinds of weapons. Zorian's shield needlers. Crockets. Estus. Yeah, boss heavy autocannon. Let's put some Hephaestus on here, and then we'll do, for the remainder, we'll do Devastators. The remainder, we'll do Devastators. There we go. And we'll play with this for the start and see what comes out of it. We'll put some Rexons on. These don't have much of a forward fire, though. You can kind of off-angle it. This one really does rely on small weapons, doesn't it? We'll put some stingers on for PD, and we'll do the remainder in Ibises, I think. Cavalry Impactor Gun. Hover velocity kinetic slugs. Particularly effective against shielded fighters. You won me over. Ooh, I've hit OP limit. I haven't even put the fighters on yet, so that's not great. Yeah, that's a problem. Truthfully, I'm not really concerned about the fighters that much. I'm not a big fan of... I like my carriers to be carriers. I don't like my carriers to be ships that happen to have other things on them as much. The tail rights are on the 4. Nah, let's just do this. There we go. You're just not gonna have one on the back, that's fine. The problem is if I put PD here, I won't have any direct front coverage for PD. That would be a little weird. And yeah, I'm okay with leaving that out. Okay. Typhoon Reapers, Peneleases, Festus, Rexons, Devastators, and then Ibises and Catapults. I have a feeling that this ship will probably rip through anything I put it up against anyways, just by default of it being probably pretty strong in general. Alright, see what you can do. You can't hold flex against a Paragon, that's for sure. Okay, this thing has terrible flex. Interesting. This thing's flex management is maybe some of the worst I've seen on a capital ship ever. Like, genuinely, some of the worst flex management. And it has a flex distributor in it, too, already. So, what do we do about that? Worse weapons? Old Devastators? I mean... Not... I like Devastators. I don't know if they're that good, though. These are anti-armor. Let's do this. Let's do the penalties here. Because it's important that I hear that clicking noise on the ship that I'm piloting. That's the only reason why I have to have the penalties. I just like the way it sounds. From the Rexons. That's fine, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, not a fan of the ship thus far. I'm actually already severely rethinking my opinion of it. I kind of want to test against that, but to be honest, I don't think that the Racin's a very good ship. I'm going to say something really bold and strong here. I don't think that the UAF's battleship is that good. I feel like it kind of has some problems. It struggles a lot. Now the alternate version that has armor plates on, it's a little bit better. In its defense, secondary is a little bit better. We were definitely beating his ass. Unless I do that, in which case, in my attempt to try and avoid the shield, sorry, the direct damage from the missiles, I get absolutely annihilated. It's still flexing out. It's so flex hungry. I mean, legally I'm winning, but like... Yeah. Yeah, I won, but at what cost? How does one ship eat that much flex? The Rexons, maybe? I don't know, maybe I need to drop the Rexons. I like the Rexons, though, and they have good range. flex. It's a good shield punish. I don't know, like, as this is more flux dissipation and more capacity, it manages to generate significantly more flux per second without even me having used these ones. These ones aren't even being used. Is it the Peneleases? Maybe it is the Penel. Maybe I can't use the Peneleases. Maybe they generate too much flex. Yeah, I mean, they do generate a lot of flex relative to other things. But they do continuously fire, too, so that's kind of an advantage, I guess. The Festus fires a lot. To be fair, I do think the Penelisa is not that good. It's just that I personally like Penelisa quite a lot. But it's not like an amazing weapon or anything. We do Hellbores. Hellbores have roughly half. Actually cost more flex. Oh, man. Okay, don't ever press the auto assign button again. And we did bring that down by about 500. So it's a little bit more. Anything to throw in there. And to be fair, importantly and critically, I am not captaining the ship. The ship does not have a captain as a present. So, and I think in Sim, I don't think that ships in Sim actually benefit from, and correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I think I noticed this yesterday that Simmed ships don't seem to benefit from certain features, from certain abilities and stuff. So, this will be better in the full version, you know, in the full release. Ooh, I don't like the spread on the Reapers, though. I might have to swap. This seems to be working quite a lot better, actually, without going through its flex quite as hard. Maybe I'll just leave that. Like, that went extremely well. And I do love Devastators quite a lot, actually. It'll feel sad to drop this ship, but I do kind of want to go up. To be honest, I'm kind of reconsidering this ship as well. The Roswell, or whatever it's called. Doesn't seem to be doing particularly well. This one does have Ballistic Mastery as an elite, but it doesn't have maneuverability, which is a problem. You don't have maneuverability either, actually. That's annoying. Thank you for that. It would be better if I had someone who had Ballistics Mastery. You have target analysis, you have missile spec, you have polarized armor. I mean, you have energy weapon mastery. Very annoying. Yeah, I think I'm going to give it to you. And I'm going to elite rate of fire, ammo generate, damage dealt, flux dissipation while venting. Increased damage to frigates, destroyers, weapons, and engines. Gives you repairs. Increased maneuverability for cap ships and cruisers, and target analysis. Let's do those three. I'm going to put her in a capital ship. I might as well make her a proper elite, some of her abilities. Both of these are now unpiloted, which makes me a little sad because they're kind of my favorites. Let's step you guys up a little bit into these. And then I'll just leave that as an unpilot since it's mostly just a carrier anyways. That only has 2 fighter bays. It's not just a carrier. It's kind of a PD ship, actually, for being honest. And I'll leave this, but I will leave it as unpiloted as well. And let's fix the crew strength not being there. Just add 1,000. Let's add 1,500 then. Okay. Rest in peace. Cool. Got another new ship. And I still need to get that Invictus at some point too. And I'm starting to feel like maybe I need to get that Invictus sooner rather than later too. Just gonna put that in there for now. It's nothing stopping me from getting Invictus now, other than the fact that I'll probably die in the process, to be honest. We can do it. I still want that phase Invictus. Well, this is convenient. I wasn't expecting to randomly get attacked by 2 fleets like that, just out of nowhere. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, and this is unfortunate because this means that I need to make another capital ship. I've been trying to avoid having the ship, or this fleet, be too capital ship heavy. But yeah. Of course. Your rebellion failed, man. What the heck are you talking about? They were trying to rebel the colony of Villanadu after I stole it from them. Nah, that's not gonna work, man. I've been holding off on accessibility bumping this just because I'm a little worried about some issues, but I guess now that the rebellion's over, let's go ahead and drop a free port on this. Bring the stab up, and we'll way station, bring the accessibility up. So now it's just a rampant crime issue, but the stability is up, accessibility is up. And what did it cost me? A lot, actually. It cost me a lot, for being honest. Hazmat equipment is being worked on next. I need to get heavy industry at some point. That'll be the next thing on the list. Agriculture will obviously need to be next thing on the list after that. Fishing harbor, maybe. Not quite there yet. Fracking? Maybe? Probably, yeah. Consumer goods, alloy production, consumer industry. While remaining resilient and low tech. A hallmark of pre-collapse ingenuity. That sounds legal and acceptable. Go ahead and do a save real quick. Why did I turn around? I turned around for some reason, but I don't remember why I turned around. Also, I'm sorry, what is this fleet? In the glory of the blessed Malleus, hallowed dreadnought. Is this an LP? Heavy ballistics integration, a blade of armor, distributed fire control, safety overrides, expanded missile rack, blast doors, armored weapon mounts, ECCM package, resistant flux conduit, and reinforced bulkheads. Why do you have... Oh! I was like, why do you have... Why would an Invictus need expanded missile racks and ECCM package? And then I looked at the... Finally looked at the picture, and I realized that it has 4 hammer barrages on the front. This ship is amazing. I want this, actually. I mean, I kind of don't, but I kind of do. Like, this is crazy in the funniest ways, and a burn drive. But but if you try to use the burn drive and you hit anything, it'll cause you to. That's sad. That's funny though. I love that. I love that a lot. I think I was heading back to Chalcedon because I was worried about research, but I'm not worried about research right now. So, anyways. That would only increase growth by 0.5, which, to be fair, isn't a small amount, but it's not a lot either. Is there anything that I can build or should build? Engineering hub, that lets me reverse engineer ships. If I take a one-of-a-kind ship, like a Phase Invictus, and I reverse engineer that, presumably I would be able to make more of them, right? Like, is that a thing that I could do? Presumably? Maybe? World symbols? Memorials? Gives you a story point. Population growth bonus. Ooh. A cathedral. 6 large ballistic slots is pretty heavy duty. It even had decent speed and system. Yeah, like... That's kind of a... I think I would still prefer a regular Invictus for the frontal guns with the target array, but like a 4 hammer barrage battery on the front plus the 6 large ballistic slots on the sides like that. That's still pretty hardcore. Like I would fly that and I wouldn't feel bad about it. And I would have a good time. I feel like anyone you would burn drive around and you would smash people with 4 hammer barrages and you would feel pretty happy about it. Like there's not much to complain about there. Do I want to blow half a million? Nah, I'm good. We'll hold off on that for now. But are there any upgrades that I need to do to anything though? Light industry is light industry. Population infrastructure. Wanadu is fine. You actually have a missing industry that you could have. If I were to put an industry on Wanadu, what industry would I put? Probably heavy production, right? Get it out of the way. That feels like it would be the smart decision. Because they already have... It would be that or smelting. Actually, it could also be refining. Refining is another one that could be good if I wanted to make money, but I kind of want to be able to make stuff. Fuel production would be a good idea, though. That might start to piss off the Syndrians, but wait, well, it doesn't matter. Everyone already hates me anyways, so... What does it matter if I piss somebody off? Anyways. Let's go harass the Persians a little bit. I said, let's go harass the Persians a little. Oh, hello. Am I faster than you? I am faster than you. Hi. I'm sorry, but you're gonna make me out. Wait. Strange. Let's just go... We'll take a small fleet and murder them. And I can make a big thing of it. It takes a small fleet of, I don't know, like 20 ships. It'll be fine. Ah, yes, the burn drive. It makes me so sad not fighting the mini onslaught anymore, but it just feels so rough to not have a ship that has a mobility drive of some kind, even if this one's kind of a short-range one. I just remembered why I was going back to the colony. It's because I forgot to build the ship that I wanted in the settlement. That's why I was going back, which means that I now have to go back again. Oops. Yeah, that's a really short drive burst, though. I wonder how this fleet would do against the threat. I'm kind of tempted to find out, but that's a lot of effort. Oh, Hound died. I mean, I took a cruiser out for a Hound. I'm okay with that, I'll live. Okay. Alright. Let's get in there and kill some ships. Oh, he's dead. One of the tramps got blown up. Kite got blown up. Oh, there's like a whole thing going on down here is what's going on. Some of those ships got split over there and now they're getting themselves killed. Oh, I think I'm canceling the boost by mistake. The ship is a little slow compared to the onslaught, I think. Or to the tiny slot. Yeah, I think I did something to cancel it out just now. Okay, well, I mean, the range on the weapons is really good, though. It's actually a longer range than my Reapers. Never actually played as Luddic, might give it a try eventually. I can recommend a pirate run. It can be fun if you live with their less than desirable ships. Yeah, I haven't done a pirate run, but this is kind of my like hybrid pirate slash Luddic Path run, in a matter of speaking. This kind of gives me the opportunity to do both, because they're basically just like religious fundamentalist pirates, right? Or something like that. This isn't strictly an LP. Like, I'm not only using LP, but I have used a lot of Luddic Path ships. The one thing I will say is that the ill-advised modifications whole mod is probably one of the most frustrating mechanics I have ever encountered in Starsector. Because sometimes your ship will just basically stop having weapons and there's nothing you can do about it. And it will do that very quickly every time you bring it out. So you get like really cool ships that have all these fun, like, you learn the, yeah, like it's rough, man. There's nothing worse than getting ready for like, you're coming up on someone with like 2 hammer barrages and like large missile slots or whatever, and you're like, all right, we're gonna do this, we're gonna blow the ship up, and then you go to click the button, and right as you click the button, oh, I'm sorry, one of your hammer barrages has just spontaneously decided to stop existing. It's like the most frustrating feeling in the world. But actually, basically this is low tech / OP. I'm theming it in the sense that I'm avoiding using like really high tech stuff. I'm sticking to like pirate, low tech, and LP ships for the most part, and Knights of Ludd stuff. Not like I'm avoiding high tech stuff. I'm avoiding stuff that's AI related. Even down to the colony level, I'm trying to avoid anything that's like too AI-ish. So it's not just LP ships, but I will say that the LP ships as a fleet comp with some other low tech ships and stuff, and just the whole hammer barrage and Reaper torpedo composition, I'm genuinely shocked how well it works. I think this actually might be, ironically, one of the more successful fleets that I've run in terms of how little ships I lose, or not, how many times I win fights compared to how many times I've had to, like, I've had like total fleet losses and I've had to reload or anything like that. There have been a lot of times where in this run I've been like, there's no way I'll win this fight. And then I go in and I win the fight and I'm like, okay, that happened. If you look at the pin, I have the mod list there. I believe Luddic Enhancement is on the list. Let me double check real quick. I think Luddic... Actually, I don't think Luddic Enhancement is on the list, actually. I think that was one that I didn't include. Oddly enough. It probably should have been on the list, but I remember... Yeah, it's not on the list. I remember looking at Luddic Enhancement, and I was seriously considering including it, but I think there was a reason why I didn't. I don't remember why. There was something that caused me to not include it. Eligio Strike-Fleet? I mean, I probably should wipe this. What are you striking with your Strike Fleet, Mr. Strike? Oh, one of those is an AI ship. You know what? Actually, I will kill you. This is a lot. This is a lot of ships up front here in terms of cap usage. Let's drop the second one in favor of the dues. I have a little bit more frigate power. It might have been. I don't know. I think I probably just wasn't wowed by the ships that were in the pack or something like that. I don't think that any of the ships were too powerful. I think I just wasn't. You know, it might have been that. It might have been that I was concerned that the LP faction would start using the suicide ships, because I think, if I remember correctly, the Ludd Enhancement Pack has a bunch of like suicide ships in it, and I think I was worried about having the LP generate fleets with a bunch of those in it. And as funny as that would be, I had a concern. I think I had a concern that it might cause things to not go well for them. Okay, that's terrifying, but I'm sure we'll be fine, right? Go ahead and put that in. Oh, hi, and I just went an overload. Uh-oh. Help. Okay, well that's not good. That ship is a lot more powerful than I was hoping it would be. Oop, he just went over, he just went over. Oh, he's too far away. Oh, and he's already out of it. And I'm dead. Oh no, I'm actually not dead, shockingly enough. I am now. Okay, no I'm not. Okay, well there it is. Now I'm dead. Ooh, I might have to mulligan this one. Alright, this fleet's a lot more powerful than I thought it was going to be. The hell, retribution. Okay, well then. Lesson learned. Take the AI pirates a little bit more seriously, apparently, is what I need to do. What are you doing over here? We'll play this out just so I can kind of get a better understanding of what's going on here. Generally speaking, because this is a demods fleet, I try to avoid reloading, except if I fleet wipe, just because if I fleet wipe, that's like, that basically, you know, you get to redo, like, this is day 5 days of progress kind of thing, so it's one of those things where it's like, in theory it sounds fun, but I think there's a limitation on that. But I don't mind, you know, I'll feed as many ships as possible to win the fight, but if it's a full fleet wipe, then I just kind of have to I'll do the reload. Just for the sake of my sanity. God, it's such a beautiful animation. Look at that. Although I say that, I'm pretty sure all of these ships that are coming in are immediately being fed to the woodchipper here. So this, I thought, was the same ship that I had, but it's actually a different version of the ship that I have, apparently. That's rude. Oh, you're incredibly annoying, thank you. Oh, we destroyed a cask here. I thought that we lost another ship, but we actually blew one up. You underestimate my power. Direct hole. Oh. Are we actually gonna win this? There's no way, right? What if we actually won this fight? No, their AI ship's still alive somewhere. Wait. It isn't. Wait, am I actually gonna win this? There's no way. That would be impressive. Snatching victory from the jaws of defeat here. All thanks to that sick Orion dry piloting. Although, there goes the Dominator. Oh no. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna win this. There's no way. We're not that desperate. Yep, there it is. Who's next? What's a fun ship that I can fly? The Dominator. What is this? Oh, it's the Perryton just getting annihilated over there. Okay, we almost won this, actually. It's a little bit closer than I thought it was going to be. Direct hole. Oh, that was fast. Oh god, they're so fast, those little ships. And he just rammed into the back of me and made me miss my hammer barrage. I don't know if that couldn't have been intentional, but I'm not a fan of that. Get wrecked. At least I got one of them. Well, that's not good. Ouch. Yeah, we're done. It's game over, man. I'm surprised though. I guess somebody must have killed the AI ship, because I don't see it in the list anymore. I don't see it here. Alright. Lesson learned. Don't underestimate the Legio, large Stark fleet, because apparently they will... Oh no. Where did they just go? Where did you just go to? Alright, I should be able to order production now. Oh, I can order the... Okay. I want the Providence, but I do think that the Costello would be a better choice, but I do want the Providence. I mean, it's not, like, super interesting as a ship. I don't know. If I want to spend $500,000, maybe it should be the Costello instead of the Providence. The spinal mount cannon on it. It's got the 2 large ballistics, 2 mediums, 2 medium composites for missiles, and small ballistics for fighter bays. It's got the built-in... This one's just got ammo feeders. This one has a damper field. I don't like damper fields that much, though. That's fine. I said that I would build a Providence. We'll build a Providence. I have spoken. Aside from that, I'm definitely having some issues with weapons and not having enough of them. I have enough of these, for sure. Another Mostro I need. Oh, wait, a couple of Lajas. Maybe another Ifrit. Should have enough Elbors and stuff like that. Mortar batteries I have. Somebody charge launcher, dual flat cannon. Hover rockets. Push LRMs. Fast missiles, a strong warhead. I don't remember if I built Raptors before, but we'll build a couple more. Hex, those are energy weapons. And I've hit value. Okay. And then we will sell some of this random crap that I just picked up. Worth basically nothing. That doesn't seem right. That has to be a bug. I don't know what the deal is with that. All of the prices for all the goods were set to 1. I've never seen that before. That's definitely a bug, because when I've done that in the past, it hasn't been like, oh, all of the buy prices have been set to 1 as well. Yeah, that's not intentional. Huh. Wait, does that mean that I can... You didn't see anything. You saw nothing. That was a totally legitimate purchase. Avert your eyes. So did the Strike Fleet actually come in here? Or... Since you're gonna detect smuggler, I don't really care about smugglers. I'm kind of worried that maybe they might be... Because it looked like they came through in this direction, and if there's a strike fleet like that in the system, they would take over whatever planet they want. I have to be really careful. But I think we're good. Okay, we should be fine. We should be fine. Alright, let's try to get back to Thule now. We'll definitely get there this time. We're seeing the Mercantile Convoy delivering food to Kazaron. Delivering fuel to the place that I'm going to. What? I mean, this will be an auto-resolve, but I'm going to kill them real quick. Oh, that'll be a pursuit. Even better. Speaking of which, did you guys get any levels? Nope. Wouldn't that have been nice? That should be good enough. Go ahead and do a save real quick, and then let me, on my end, pull something up to listen to real quick. What's this? No, show me the thing. What are you doing? What's the thing for this one? That'll work. Okay. And apparently I left the game running too, that's cool. The Hunter fleet? I don't know, man. I don't think that's gonna work. Let's let the other officers get a little bit of experience in. What's it that I was doing to cancel this? I don't even know. So I was doing something that was obviously canceling it. I think I need to replace the Reapers on this with something a little bit better. Or rather, something a little bit less, because these being split into 4 different mounts that are so widely positioned is causing problems. Please don't pilot into the enemy beam fleet. This will result in the destruction of your ship, I promise. Well, maybe not your ship, actually. You seem to be doing fine, obviously. Probably not. No, now it's starting. Now it's starting. Oh, you know what it is? I think I'm pressing F twice is what's happening. I'm accidentally canceling that. There we go. Why am I already out of flex? I haven't done anything. Was I just not paying attention to what was happening? Am I losing it? I'm confused. It is flexing out really hard. Interesting. Why? Why are you flexing so hard? So last time I did this, I didn't see the flex get that heavy that fast. So I'm surprised. Even for this ship, which gets up to flex really hard, that seems a little bit too fast. Oh, and I got more commission points for doing that too. Cool. So ship recovery, no. Yippee. And then the Syndragons are selling stuff to Kazaron, so if I want to cause problems for Kazaron, I need to stop you. Which is something that's more easily done if I actually get there in time. Nope, nope, no, come here. Oh. Come here. Let's do cheap fleet for this, relatively speaking. One moment. Actually, let's not delay on this at least, so that I'm getting into battle within my lifetime. But you're gonna see me over here for a moment. Pull that up. Okay. Now we wait. Very patiently. Forever. Any day now. Any moment now, really. Apparently I should have left you behind. My entire fleet is chasing after that ship. The entire fleet is chasing after one little cruiser. Actually, I don't think it's even a cruiser. It might just be a destroyer. No, it's neither. It's a little honor guard mech. Crazy. This is why you have to babysit these people. They just do whatever they want. Uh-oh. Well, Tramps decided to... Oh, I blew up both of my Tramps with Reapers just now. Not just one, but two of them. And the Mimosa got destroyed in the process too, as well as a Hound, apparently. Oopsie daisy. Just a little bit of friendly fire. It's just a little bit of light friendly fire, don't worry about it. I wonder how many hundreds of people I just killed doing that too. Oopsie daisy. It's fine, they knew what they were getting into, probably. Oof, it was a bad time to drop shields, my man. Definitely don't do that in the future. Bonk. I was gonna Reaper him, but it was still on cooldown. No, don't do it. Oh, the cat's got blown up. No, my kite. What is this? It looks like a gust from, The Aghast class. It looks like a gust from Diable Avionics. Interesting. I'm gonna hold my tongue on saying anymore, but that looks a lot like a gust. I wonder why. No, my hounds. That Sindri and Dictat ship's actually beating up a bunch of my small frigates. Come on, bud, you got a hammer barrage, use it. There you go. Well, not a bad shot, I have. Yeah, and the wide range on that caused one of them to miss, which is why I'm kind of iffy on it. Yeah, like, basically anything other than a wide capital ship, I'm gonna miss 3 out of 4 shots on it every time. If not 2. Alright, so let's recover the large amount of ships that I lost. And they're like, wait, you can't be in here without a transponder. And then they're like, wait, but you can kill us, please don't. At the same time. They can't really decide which they want to do. God damn it. Yeah, this system's a little bit hairier than I thought it would be. Problem is the missiles kind of guide towards you no matter what. Let's hack the sensor array. Actually, let's introduce false readings in the data feed too. We're just gonna have to eat the interdiction on this one. Oh, we're good. Okay. Alright. Okay, so that artillery station needs to be dealt with, as well as the Star Fortress itself. Okay. I'll just send the caps for this one, so that I know that I have ships that aren't going to get blown up by some weird special effect. Like those, because sometimes those missile and artillery stations, I know this is just a regular station, but sometimes you'll get ones that'll have like long-range beams, or like the remnant stations where they just immediately killed my frigates, and so I'm just going to err on the side of caution here. Oh no, look at all those fighters, whatever shall I do? Rest in peace. Oof, I accidentally pressed RMB for a moment. And now I'm going to suffer the consequences. I need you guys to get in there a little bit harder, and then let's pull in the other ships as well. I will pull that in, since that has some useful abilities in this context. You're still alive. Oh, no, 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 no. We're good. Okay, I didn't really take damage from that. This thing is turning so slow. Wait, whoopsies, I didn't mean to do that. Why is it turning so slow all of a sudden? I might need to just shield shunt this ship because it eats through so much flex with all of its weapons anyways. I might as well. Okay. That was a little bit harder than I expected. Engage the artillery station. Oh boy, I have to do both of them. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna have to be careful with this one, because this is the one that usually gets a little weird and does stupid stuff that I don't like. These stations and their weird special effects. Like that, right there. See, that's exactly the kind of crap that I'm talking about. Well, that's cool, not. Thanks, I hate it. I need you to get out of my way so I can... Oh, right. That's fine. We should be able to take these down. Fine. The problem is those fire ion weapons. That's why I hate these stations so much, because the fighters that they produce like 30 of, all of them have ion weapons, so they'll just ion lock your ship. I hate it. Yummy. Two at once. Oh wow, that was a Stinger launcher that did that, I think. I've never actually seen it in action before properly. Not really paid that much attention to it. Ow, my eyeballs. A beautiful flashbang there at the end. Okay. What would it take to invade Kazaran? Too much. Way too much. A raid, though. An autonomous mantle bore, a pristine nanoforge. I don't have enough forces for that, huh? Look at this. They've installed gamma cores. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We'll do a tactical bombardment. Stability of Kazaran's been reduced by 1. And a vengeance fleet. Let's go ahead and save real quick. I need like twice as many Marines as I have right now, to be honest. So I want to steal their nanoforge, not necessarily because I want the nanoforge, but because if I steal the nanoforge, I think if I remember correctly, there are literally 2 pristine nanoforges in existence for established factions in vanilla. I think it's the Persean League and the Hegemony, if I remember correctly, are the only factions that have pristine nanoforges at all. I think that's how that works. So I would basically be taking off the Persian League off the map if I stole this from them. That being said, I have to use all of my dudes to do this. Let's use an SP for this too. I lost 100 Marines. I got a lot of experience. And I got a pristine nanoforge. Direct. Aside from that, a saturation bombardment. We'll make the following factions hostile. The Stalkers, I don't even know who those are. The Luddic Church and Knights of Blood. Okay, we're not... The hegemony would overlook it. Guys? Isn't this like your whole job kind of thing? I don't know, man. I feel like you should care a little bit more. You're supposed to be the purveyors of the Persian sector or whatever. Alright, so we're still seeing Nanoforge from the Persian League. Effectively kneecapping their industrial capabilities for a long time. We're sitting here and we're... Oh, actually, already fully repaired. Maintaining contact with your fleet. Incidentally, I can sell pirates here. Oh, I can access the gate too. I didn't know that. Time. Can I do any more raids? Not that one. Launch a raid. Acquire valuables. I'm tempted to try and get some blueprints, but I will take heavy casualties if I do that. Ship equipment. Ship weapons, fighter LPCs, and hull mod specs. I mean, the blueprints wouldn't really benefit me in any particular way, but it would be kind of cool to see what I can get. The autonomous mantle bore, selling that would be fun. And I could just sell that though. I can't use it because it's autonomous, right? But I could still. Should I sneak at them a little bit harder? Screw it. Lost 185 Marines. Oof. I'd call that good. Running from your fleet, I bet. Ooh, that is a nasty looking fleet, actually. Uh-oh. And they're blocking all of my deployment points too, which is not good. Let's set up escorts for the cap ships other than mine. Why? Why, I ask you, would you ram into me? How much damage you took? Insanity. Oh, the nav buoy too. That's cool. That'll be nice. We should be able to take them on without it being too much of an issue, but I know that these midline fleets, especially these Persian League beam fleets, can be very standoff-oriented. Why? Why? Seriously, why? So we could run into a little bit of trouble there. See, they're already standoff beaming me with that ship. It's disabled like half of my weapons. Alright, you're pissing me off. Ooh, he actually had some good flak too. I was able to take that out. Oh, I'm dead. There's no way. The rest of his fleet pulled in real hard and took care of that. And my fleet's not doing a very good job right now of rendering any assistance to anything. It's mostly just sitting back and watching. Oof, this is going to be I live or I die situation. If I can vent, then I can vent. If not, I'm freaking dead. This is not a good situation, actually. This is going worse than I thought it would. Because their fleet comps are particularly good against mine, I'm noticing. And this ship doesn't hold up as well as that one does. I'd rather have that ship than this one, but this one has the booster on it at least. Yeah, and now they pulled off into range again. It's annoying because they can destroy that missile, but they choose not to. This ship is mostly point defense, and they just decided not to destroy the missile. There's nothing stopping them from doing it. They just didn't want to. It's incredibly strange. And that's mostly gonna miss. Wait, oh, I overloaded because I had my shield up. Well, that's it. I'm dead. Break. Okay. Maybe I brought the wrong ships for this fight. That was a terrible job on my part, though. I thought that I would be able to take that ship out, their flagship, if I pushed hard, but they were a lot more prepared for it than I thought that they would be. And my fleet was a lot less ready for it than I thought they would be as well. And now you're getting surrounded, which is cool. But that's fine, because I'm a lot better at piloting this ship than the AI, at least. Okay, Mimosa and a Tamarisk just died. That's not good. Yeah, we're getting surrounded. All of these ships are down here screwing around with another mech again for some reason. So they're just being useless. You should be able to take that on your own without me helping you. I just jumped into a hammer barrage, oops. Come on. I know what you got. Okay, now we're kind of starting to kick through here. Now that I'm using a different ship. Very cool, very cool. Oopsies, didn't mean to do that. A nav buoy. Still the nav buoy real quick. They do have cruisers up there. I'm bringing another LP ship. That appears to be some sort of like... I thought it might have been like a monitor that had beam PD on it, but I think it was just something that looks like a monitor. It doesn't function like one. There's a lot of hole. My ship is not wanting to kill this one. Come on. There we go. He's on overload, and he's done. That's their biggest ship gone. What we got? We still have a lot of annoying big frigates running around. And he's split off by himself for some reason. Nice. Long range kill? Why did the Sundew die when it has the fucking flicker drive on it? You could have just flickered away if you really needed to. Oops, that was a bad shot. Especially since I'm kind of running low. Come on, kill him. Ew, my goodness. Made that a lot harder than it needed to be. Oop, that was my fault. That was my fault. I was pointing in the wrong direction. If I take a single shot to a non-armored section, I am dead, which I'm doing right now. There it is. The Onslaught's still alive, though. Actually, let's not go to that ship. This is going to be down to the wire, unfortunately. Actually, no, I still have a bunch of ships left. It's not going to be quite that bad. But this is not a good fight by any means. This is rough. We need to get out of here after this. Which we can do. I sacked their planet, took all of their valuables, and I can just go home now and repair up. Eat the demods that I got, which make my ships cheaper to run and stuff like that, and I'm gonna be okay with that. If anything, getting demods on these ships might actually be a good thing. That'll make them easier to fill. Because normally they're quite expensive. I think it... No, I don't think it lowers the deployment cost, because I don't think I got that ability. In retrospect, maybe I should have. Oh, I just barely missed him. My Dominator got blown up. Whoopee! And they're down there messing around again with all those ships still. Bring me these three. That'll learn you. Yeah, we technically won now. This is just cleanup at this point. Yeah, this ship is a lot stronger than the other one just because it has these little guns on the side. The built-ins are just so much stronger. I would kill for another one of these ships, to be honest. Even if it does make me sad that it doesn't have a mobility modifier on it. Or not a modifier, a mobility system. Okay. There's a cruiser. I'd rather the cruiser not get away, but I don't think I'm going to be able to stop him. It's not that. Kill that cruiser. Kill that cruiser. Although this ship is fast. I mean, I'm going 128 on this thing. It's like an F1 onslaught. Yeah, he's very dead now. Oof. Oh, up to 4 demods. Actually, this one hasn't even gotten a single demod yet, which is weird. I'm shocked that it hasn't gotten any demods yet. It's an incredibly lucky ship. Interesting. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, Chalcedon is this one right here. Alright, let's do some very fun and exciting menuing now. Reroll this crap. Need to go make a sale and probably sell all of my stuff to the Knights of Blood in the church real quick. Okay, so we're going to sell all those, because Luddic Path, and I'm not going to use that. But we liberated some horrific technology from the Persing League, which means they can't use it anymore. Direct. What are you getting? Oh, you're getting attacked by a Diablo Avionics fleet with a power of 825 against an orbital station of 108. I'm not going to take that simply because the station wouldn't survive regardless of my fleet being there. The likelihood of the fleet actually surviving is pretty close to none. That's just not going to happen. Potential ship sale. Oh, he wants me to sell him a pirate ship. No. Surplus nano forge. Up to 600,000. Only weapons. Ooh, here's the things that I want. Yeah, I want the Tri 30 Sues is one of the ones that I wanted. 2 chorus missiles for every 8 seconds. I've been wanting those for all. Oh, these are mediums too. In that case, I'll take 8. Duality point defense system. Missourian heavy needlers. Take 2 of those. Two of those. What else do we got? Like an APS pod. Oh, the flare launch pods. I'll take 20 of these, thank you. I might throw those on a couple ships, or if I remember or not. We'll see. Alka blast cannons to the smart guns. I don't like anything that has the word smart in it. It sounds too close to AI to me. 100,000, okay. I think we're good on that. 60 days until delivery. And then on the settlement, I didn't check what the time was, but I'm probably gonna be in a while. Okay, now it's set to 30 per unit again. Nope, now it's set to 1. Interesting. Very odd. Very odd. Okay. So... let's go... I want to sell it to the... okay. I need to get rid of... actually, what is my commission status anyways? Let's take a look. I actually haven't looked at it in a while. I didn't know. Oh, there it is right there. Well, I actually didn't even hit the final tier of commission. It reduces the tariff by 15, and I get a salary of 200,000. Right now I'm getting 150, so I get an extra 50,000. Access to blueprints of all weapons, fighters, and ships that are under position with the Luddic Path. Oh, I actually have that right now. I've had that for a while. I think it's just a salary change. Yeah. So I need to do 2 things. I need to go to... I need to go to Epiphany. Because I need to be able to access their... if I'm going to sell these items, I want to sell it to the Luddic Path specifically to make sure that there's no issues with them doing weird stuff like actually using it. It's good to be sure. Does Algebra actually have any good planets in it? It does have one very good planet, actually. There's one planet that has a ton of mining potential. It's a really good miner. And where is Epiphany? It's bottom left. So it's this one. Okay. We're going to sell them all 3 of these items. Oh, they don't have the thing here, so I can't check the market. That's funny. You don't produce food here. We'll sell them the food. There's no shortage here either. You guys are doing really well on, oh yeah, they're all good on accessibility and stuff. I'm shocked. As much as they were suffering up until now, I'm shocked that they're doing well on accessibility for once. Crew under strength. Yeah, you would be, wouldn't you? Okay, do you have what's your excess? 500. Oof, I'm still under. Okay, and then let's go down here. 77,000 monthly income. Whoopee! What's the production report? Some Marines. Oh, battle cruisers. No, wait, 12 days remaining. Okay. What's that? Faithful Convoy. Alright. And then I need to go to that planet? Yes, this planet right here is where I need to go. Almost forgot. The Legio got wrecked with the hegemony. Ah. That was a thing. Just gonna buy a bunch of crew. 17, 139. Wow. You guys actually fixed all of your problems, haven't you? Out of station sickness still needs it though. That's good. Yeah, you're not selling anything cool in the market. Makes me sad. I never get to use any of these, but these do look cool. Okay, then big old guns on them. 3 large ballistics. Heck yeah. That's a lot of ballistic for a cruiser. Okay. Still a Periton. Nah, I'm good. Oh, speaking of which. It's frustrating that the best place to get Marines is the pirates that live all the way down there in the middle of nowhere. There's just not a cheap place to get Marines unless I'm willing to pay a lot of money for it. Okay. So we purchased that. They are invading Starkeep Lyra again in 60 days. I guess I better hang out here for a couple months. Oops, wrong thing. And Vengeance Fleet from the Persian League. Bioengineering Station. That sounds like heresy to me. Delivery mission. Smuggling. Okay, you guys have any shortages? No? Huh. Interesting. Okay. I'm just gonna have to pay out the nose for him. There's nothing else I can do about it. I just have to accept that they cost a lot. Sometimes you just gotta pay full price. Look at here. Praxis Notary Railer. I'm assuming I have those already. I should. Never seen this before. I think. Oh yeah, these are medium PDs. Those are the first time I've seen that. Actually, it's by the Jackhammer too. Because I remember that I was actually running low on Jackhammers. Okay. Nope. So I have to be mindful that they're going to be coming to that station with a massive fleet, and soon. Okay, so I researched that. So all of the colonies I have will be should be like 10% cheaper now. Their hazard ratings have gone down. There we go. This is 90% now because of that research, which is cool. A slight shortage. Because the shipment was destroyed. Oh, I can upgrade to that megaport too. I don't know that you need it. Accessibility normally would add 30. I mean, it would help, but That's a little extra. I'm not in a position to be able to upgrade that right now. Probably should upgrade this. Because it's a Terran world, so, you know. You might need the Megaport, but I'm not going to do that. And then I did the accessibilities on this already. Can't upgrade that quite yet. Should I just do the heavy production? Or should I do the refining? Refining would generate me more money, but the heavy production would be more useful in the short term. I'm going to do heavy production. I need it more than I need other things, in my opinion. Although, what does the research tree say? Probably should have gotten rid of AOTD for this run. I thought about it. Nope. We produce it at that. So in 60 days I'll be able to do that. Hopefully it works out. We'll see. It could be rough. I might need to get a third planet. Bask in adulation. The stage is yours. Keep it humble and low-key. The independents like me more for speeching at them, but they still hate my guts. Apparently I pressed the wrong button. There we go. Okay, you actually have shortages, though, of something. Fuck. Yummy. Sweet cash. Just buy those just in case I need them. You don't have a shortage of that either? My goodness, everyone's doing so well right now, despite the fact that I've been out there interdicting trade lanes constantly. And granted, this wouldn't affect them in particular, but I'm just surprised that their trade lanes haven't been interdicted by everybody else. Okay. Grab these Lajas. Some of these items I feel like I'm running a little bit low on. And of course you don't have anything interesting to sell. It would have been cool if I could buy any of these, but I can't. Game will let me. More sundews. Maybe I should get another sundew. That's probably fine. I'm at 37 out of 40, I'm realizing now. So I'm actually running out of Oopsies. Let's go to Sitnalta real quick. Check out the Prism Station, which I've begrudgingly allowed to be part of this run. Because I needed Knights of Blood ships. That was the only way to get them. I just realized that I'm at 3.1 mil. Well, 3.2 I should say. Not doing too bad money-wise. No, I don't want a military bounty. 234. It's probably about as good as it's gonna get. Oof. I could sell 100 units, and that's basically what it'll let me do. Yikes. Nobody wants my goods. Everybody hates me. Oh, what do we got here? Zolmenes, Amazox, Bereaver Dem Launcher. That's not Battle Group now. Kill assault cannons. Oh, keep it. Oh, that hurts. Because that's the 200% tariff that does the markup on it. Cluster flak. Pontifex directional. Oh, it's so expensive. I want it though. Because I have one of these, and I would like to have a second so that I have a pair. And I would like 2 of these, but that's, I think, pushing my... I mean, I have the money, but like, ugh, that hurts. I'll buy 1 Just because I might actually use it. Getting a pair, that's going to be very difficult because it requires me to get ships from a faction that I'm allied with. And no interesting ships. Okay. Goodbye. Okay, let's go pick up the ship. Oh, autosave. The rare appearance of the autosave. Okay. So I now have yet another capital ship. Probably shouldn't have this many, but I do actually have a pretty good amount of capital ships to other things, so it's not like crazy or anything. I mean, it has a lot of weapons. You can't go wrong with a lot of weapons. ITU. Let's pump this up all the way. Just to reserve the vent. Okay, let's see if we can make you into something interesting. You only have the one large slot. There's a chance of causing additional 100 arcing energy and EMP damage. Let's get a naval rifle with 1100 range. A mini breve? Thinking. What other fun things can I put on here? I could put 2 socket naval rifles on it. Yeah, this has exactly the problem I thought it would, which is all of the weapon arcs are in random directions. Put the mini breve on. Second sock set. And then mortar. Anti-hull. It says anti-hull, but it is anti-armor. Oh, these firing arcs are painful though. I do not like these firing arcs at all. This is exactly what I was worried about. Partial beam repeater. The rare appearance of the Burshal beam repeater. Long range. Oh, that's a remnant weapon. That shouldn't even be in there. I don't have 4 of those. Probably, well, nah, it's probably fine. Throw some Rexons on there, probably be the best. Yeah, that's the only thing I have that. Oh, I could throw classic railgun too. Standard railguns. I don't want to use that much OP though, is the problem. So I just lock it on the side, I guess. And I'll leave these blank. Go back. Actually, I got some flare launchers, right? Where are those flare launchers at? Actually, maybe those aren't even available here. Yeah, those flare launchers. Oh wait, they haven't been done yet. They haven't been produced. Oopsie daisy. I'll put the mighty lasers in the back. Oh, be a little bit more civilized than that. I'll leave it for now. Build an IT UN, obviously. And increase the armor, increase the hull, just some flux conduits. What do you need? Expanded missile racks? No, definitely not for this. I throw heavy armor on there, that leaves me with 9. I'll throw it on there and see what happens. Mini brief, sack sets, or do Tors and the light assault gun, and then these. And we'll see if this ship impresses me at all. I'm not crossing my fingers on this one, but we'll see if I like it. I'm expecting to hate this ship. I probably should have gone with the Castella, but we'll see if it fits in. I mean, it's doing... well, no, it's chewing up about as much flex as it's creating. It does have some pretty good range, though, to be sure. Okay. So, really terrible performance thus far. Really bad performance thus far. I guess this one a little bit better. Ow, please stop. Cease. Enough. Yeah, I think I'm gonna safely say this is by far the worst ship in my lineup. And it's not even close. It seems to be the general vibe I'm getting right now. So anything I can do to make him not terrible? I don't just like the sock set, it's the thing. But it's definitely... And I question if maybe I should probably not run the mini brief if it's never going to hit anything anyways. What's the point, right? Albatross? Or Albatrios. Albatrios. Excuse me. I do want it to have a missile weapon, though. It would be kind of weird to have a ship in my fleet that doesn't have a missile weapon of some kind. Anti-capital. Oh, that dropped it by 10. What does it cost to get? Not resistant flux conduits. What is that thing called? Flux distributor. I'm one shy for flux distributor. Oops, I screwed up on that. Hold on. Weapon groups. Weapon groups are fine. I don't know why you're complaining at me. Same as they were before. Oh, last time I picked the Racing 1. The Racing 2 is a better ship. It's actually a little bit more functional. I'll send this up against a Conquest. That's the same size category in terms of capitals as this one. That's a little bit more even of a fight. And to be fair, like... Oof. Is that beam range? Yeah, and I'm flexed out again already. Even with the distributor on, it's already too late. I mean, that's a lot of... It's not a lot of flex damage, actually. I was going to say it's a lot of flex damage, it's not. But that's good flex damage for not even being close to him. The problem is he's close too, so he's shooting me from the same range. He's a ranged attacker, it's not doing terrible. Problem is the AI is not smart enough to run it at that range. So that creates an issue where those capabilities aren't going to be realized. I mean, we're winning against a Conquest, though. I mean... Apologies, I needed to sneeze. I don't know, how much armor damage was it doing? What's the durability loss from... or maneuverability loss? 25%. I'm gonna do a build-in on... Armored weapon loss does increase the rate of fire, but I'm gonna do a heavy armor build-in. Up 10 on this. And then you can spend half and get 25% more maneuverability if you really wanted to. I really don't want to. Hardened shields? Nav relay. Nav relay is tempting, actually. Secondary focus might actually be good. This would reduce damage by 3, but increase rate of fire and reduce flux cost. Plus 6% for mediums. Hybrids, nothing. So they would fire 6% faster, and they would cost 1.5% less flux. Which I don't think works out in my favor. What feels good? It might just need to be that. It might just need to be CM package. 4% ECM. I mean, I could have this as kind of a support ship with a longer range. Give it the sock set, naval rifles. Have it fire from range. 1100, more than 1100. Or in the Hades. Have this be kind of a support ship. Incidentally, do you need a... I guess you kind of do need a flux distributor. Let's build the flux distributor in for you. Well, actually, let's check this before I do it. Where is it? Where are you? Secondary focus. 4% rate of fire increase -1. For mediums, 8% -6 -6. Could be useful. Maybe not. Reinforced bulkheads. I would take 40 to get more armor on the ship, so it's probably not worth it. Wait a second. Oh, you have armor built in. Just wondering, is there anything that I can do to make it just a little bit better? Let's go ahead and build in Flux Distributor since I like this ship. That'll help them resist damage a little bit more. And should I do secondary focus? 6% is not a lot, but it's more than 0. What would secondary focus do for this ship? I can't afford to really put it on this ship, but what if I did? 4, 4, -3. 14% rate of fire, -3.5% weapon flux cost. Ooh, the medium weapons would really be going. And then this one would be incredibly funny, I'm sure. Let me check this one. 16% rate of fire increase with a 12% reduction in flux cost. 16% for mediums, 4%. I'm actually going to put it on the ship, I think. Blast doors, armored weapon mounts. Let's drop blast doors. And let's put secondary focus on. So every time this ship goes out, it's going to be blanketing the entire region of space with a constant stream of Devastator fire. And will be genuinely the funniest thing ever. That makes me laugh. I love that. And what would secondary focus do for this ship? I never checked. Oh, that's just a... Oh, it would reduce the damage by 20%, but it would reduce the flux cost by 20%, and it would increase the rate of fire by almost 30%. I want to try this. I don't have the uncovered ballistic motor on here either. Although maybe I don't want it in this case. Recoilable weapons increase, weapon turn rate decreased. I might not put it on the ship. So let's test this out and see if this is any good, actually. Because that is I mean, for the large cannons, that's a pretty big hit to firepower, to be sure, to lose. I forget what the numbers was, like 25% of damage. But you're also firing significantly faster, and it's a lot cheaper flex. So it could be good, but it could also be terrible. We'll see how I feel. I mean, that seems like a pretty substantial difference. I definitely feel like it took longer to get up there than it did before. I definitely think it took a lot longer to get up to max than before. I want the ITU, but I would like... It would be better if I had Flux Distributor still, but this was set with expanded missile racks and heavy armor, which does create problems. Incidentally, are there any good replacements for this? Cauldron Flex Shear Torpedo. Dragonfires. Suppression. Gorgons. Bipartisan. Stardust. We're all just Stardust, but you especially are going to be Stardust here in a moment. I'm tempted to drop the ITU, but that would be not a good idea. Ordnance point cost of large ballistic weapons by 10. I kind of like secondary focus, but in a... Ooh. Why is that so loud? Thank you, Adebayo, I appreciate it. Thanks, generically to the... Yeah, anyways, because... Let's see. I mean, is it better to do more damage over less and less rate of fire, or is it better to have this? 21% less flex cost compared to Flex Distributor adding 150 flex dissipation. It's definitely got to be better to have this over the secondary. I'm going to leave secondary focus on. That damage hit's a little gnarly, but I think the 20% damage hit pales in comparison to allowing it to fire much faster and have much longer time on the weapon itself. I need to figure out why that's so loud, too. Control audio via OBS. And I'm just going to do minus 10 decibels. There we go. Yeah, we'll do that. There we go. That'll solve that problem for all eternity. Yeah, the next time I get a chance to do production, it's going to be the Castella instead of this cruiser. I'm not happy with this cruiser. I think it was maybe a waste, but maybe it'll impress me. Maybe it'll impress me in fleet fights. Because you never know. Anyways, we need to go defend Starkey Blyra. Hang out for a while. Oh yeah, I forgot to drop it in the snow well. So we're just going to be hanging out. Just going to be hanging out for a while. Oh. Actually, what's on the dock? There's a Persian League fleet coming. 2 Persian League fleets. Are you sure? test out the ship, see if it's any good. Let's see what happens when I use this. This for this capital ship and this secondary focused, whatever the heck I'm flying, Dunskythe. Oh yeah, the other one was the Hellskythe. This is the Dunskythe. That's why it's different. Oh, I was like, why is there a... I was confused because I saw this... I thought it was like a fighter or something. I was like, who has a fighter that's the station thing? Fortunately, that is not the case. Those weapons must be really good on station, because the gimmick for Ludd weapons is that they increase rate of fire over time. Maybe I should replace... Maybe I should put Ludd weapons on this ship too, so that way I'm benefiting from even more rate of fire increase. The problem is I'm still running into issues with not producing enough flux, so... I mean, thus far this ship is doing a pretty good job, to its credit. Well, thus far it's looking pretty good. Oh yeah, there's a Vengeance fleet. Not a very good Vengeance fleet. Keep in mind, personally, I stole your Nano Forge, and I destroyed all of... Well, not all of your defense fleets. I destroyed your station and all that stuff. You probably need to send a fleet that's a little bit stronger than this. I'm just saying, guys. Like, you gotta step it up if you wanna play with the champ, right? You can't be doing this weak stuff. This is not sufficient fleet power to handle me. Especially if I'm on a station. Come on, man. You gotta at least wait for me to leave. I mean, this is a tier 3 low-tech station. It's gonna kick your arse. Not even a question. You don't stand a chance. And I am flexed out. Last time it felt good, that time didn't feel as good. I don't know. I don't know. That was a tooltip from Nexarl, and I didn't quite read what it said. Kind of missed it, unfortunately. Polarized armor might be the best thing, although you would get +1 charge on that battleship, which could be very useful to you. Maximum damage reduction increase from 85 to 90%. Plus 50% armor for damage reduction calculation. EMP, flex spatial eventing. Yeah, I'm gonna give you polarized armor. Also, you don't have any elites. Increase damage, increase speed. And targeted analysis would probably be the next best thing. Increase maneuverability, I don't think you need it. Venting is not very useful in an AI ship since you guys never vent. Don't think I haven't noticed. You're aggressive and I'm okay with that. Okay. Alright, we were hanging out, we're waiting for the Luigi to show up. Heavy protection 55 days. This has been disrupted for, oh yeah, that was disrupted for like a year. Incredibly annoying. Any days for upgrade. Okay. And remind me what we're doing here. Spaceship hole. It's queued, monthly income 36,000. Settlement production report. 19 days until delivery on that. Some Marines. "14 days until arrival." Salamanca got saturation bombed, but it was held by the VRI, so well, I have very little sympathy. Raceville just got taken over by the 9th Battle Group. I need to go start dealing with some of that stuff too. But I don't know if I can take the 9th Battle Group unless I get something a little bit stronger. I still really want that. You know, after I kill these guys, maybe I'll go see if I can take on that, the Phase Invictus, and see if I can finally capture that. We would be up to 5 capital, well, not including the Super Freighter. Basically be up to 5 capital ships in the fleet, which wouldn't be the best, but look at that cool armada. I would love to join that. Too bad I can't be Knights of Ludd. The Mace of Humility. Invasion force arrived in the system. Here we go. Colony expedition from the Luddic Church arrived in the Nymer system. Interesting. They're probably coming from inner. Where are you going? Traveling. Oh, there it is. Okay. They're being stealthy. They have one of the ships that I had, but other than that, it's mostly just frigates. I could probably take that ship on by myself. Not ship the fleet on by myself. That'd be a problem. I do kind of want their big fleet to get involved, though, because if they lose ships, I could always steal some. The friendlies, that is. Oh, this went right in. Alright. Oh, it's a Hellscythe. Ooh, that could be rough. I might not be able to win this fight. We'll see what happens. That's a cruiser. Let's do escorts. Keep them from being a little bit too stupid. This is probably going to be a slaughter because the AI-equipped ships are, I believe, intended to be extremely overpowered as like a boss fight kind of thing. So this could be pretty rough. We'll see what happens. Holding the frigates back for now so they don't get too dumb. The maneuverability on this is really bad, though, I will say. And he's dead. They made that really easy for us. Actually, it's weird. Sometimes the maneuverability on the ship is really bad, and sometimes it doesn't feel quite that bad. I don't know. It's weirdly uneven. Ow. Okay, alright. Settle down. I might get wrecked here in a moment. I'm getting wrecked on long range fire because that ship is doing a lot more damage than I thought it would. I'm gonna die. I don't think I like that ship that much, to be honest. I'm starting to have feelings about it. I think that my playstyle is just not meshing with well with that ship. Or maybe I need to change the loadout on it. I don't know, but I like the... I like the flak loadout, though. Ah, disgusting AI. The aggressor was destroyed. That's a very bad thing. That should not be happening. How did the aggressor get destroyed like that? Was it because you tried to take the entire enemy fleet on by yourself? One moment. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Okay. That'll do it, yeah. The Hell Skipper, so a bunch of the Hell ships got annihilated. Let's go ahead and kill this carrier real quick. I do actually like this ship a lot more than I thought I would. Initially, I wasn't a big fan of the ship. Ooh, that's unfortunate. I could have dodged that almost. Initially, I wasn't a huge fan of the ship, but the more I play it, the more I'm actually kind of a fan of it. The ship is surprisingly quite good. Let's kill this Mora real quick. Wow, they have so many ships. Why do they have so many ships? Oof, yeah, that ship had so much punishment it could take. But you guys should be able to finish the fight here, unless you back off for no reason. You're already down in Hammer Barrage, that's cool. It's gonna be hard for you to do that when you have your Hammer Barrages already been screwed up. And they're screwed up again. Because, of course, like, the ship goes into battle, and it could have won this fight if it actually had the things that it was supposed to have on it. But all of its weapons were disabled by its mere existence, causing them to just degrade or become useless. Alright, we'll do the rest of everything. No. We're gonna lose this. We're gonna lose this. Because this ship is a lot more powerful than I expected, considering I had blown it up easily last time. Like, I blew that ship up handily the last time we fought. Did you just accidentally shoot your own ship? Ooh. Ooh. God damn it, the ship is way too strong. That ship is performing so well. That's my fleet. I mean, it's finally surrounded by my ships. It only took a while, but it's been hard to get them to play along up until now. Nope, I mean, even though it's surrounded, it's still kicking my ass. Very cool. And that didn't do anything. There we go. There we go. We just needed the smaller ships in the fleet to actually get off their ass and surround the enemy ship. And do what they're designed to do, which is shoot a whole bunch of crap at the enemy and actually kill things. As for you, you have a burn drive, I will remind you, so you can just do this. You don't need to play around in this and do whatever it is you're doing. You're like low-key the fastest ship in the fleet, my man. You don't need to do all this slow stuff. Mm-hmm. Look at him go. He's on a mission. Yeah, the green battleship is actually really warming up to me, and maybe I should switch to it, actually. Maybe that's what I should do, is I should just switch to the green battleship. Because I'm having a lot more fun with that ship than I thought I would. So maybe I will do that. Ugh, all of my ships. All of them, basically. Oh, and you finally took another D-mod, too. And I didn't get the opportunity to recover that one ship too, which is probably for the best, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those days, isn't it? Who among you has a functional ship that can go into combat? I'm surprised they're not running away. This is a lot of fleet power that's coming up against them right now. I'm gonna be low on crew, aren't I? Actually, I think I'm not low on crew. I would have already seen the message, right? No, I didn't look at it before. I'm definitely gonna be low on crew power. I just lost my whole fleet, so there's no way I'm not low on crew power. Which means I need to drop like another 100,000 on fleet again. That'll be on crew. I like how it just ignored. I had the option to destroy it, but at no point in time did any of the PD systems think, oh, maybe I should blow up that torpedo that's coming right towards us. I just decided not to. And I love that. I love that a lot. Because that was a really good decision on the AI's part to just ignore that torpedo. Ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You have one job. The burst shell repeater has one job. Dang it. Think you're gonna get away? I don't think. Well, actually, you are gonna get away. If you think you're gonna get away, you're right. Yeah, that's not a smart decision. I respect your efforts, but you're not gonna win against the super freighter with the burn drive and a weirdly large arsenal. I hate these ships so much. They're just flying around in circles, looking for easy kills, realizing that they can't do anything, and then being annoying. Do I have anything else I contribute to make this a little bit less bad? Nope, not really. This is like all the ships that I have on the field pretty much are what I have available. Come on, you can kill him. Come on, get in there and beat him. Beat him to death. Ooh, nice shot. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, look at him go, look at him go. Nice. Well done. I do love this freighter, it's such a meme. But it's so funny. It's so good. It's absurd, but it's excellent. Good, I'm glad that ship got blown up. Might give a chance to steal it. Oh, you're done now, baby. Oh yeah, you're done now. Unless my fleet decides not to do anything about the fact that they have an easy kill on you right now. In which case you're not done. There we go. They were being, despite the fact that he was rare-faced to them, my fleet was being weirdly cautious about that ship for some reason. Because, like, look at how many charges of the Orion drive he had available, and he's just like, he just decided to sit there and do nothing. But he's gonna full aggressive this guy. Having an officer on a kite is definitely a choice. Okay, should be done. There we go. We're in the pursuit. We'll send the 2 kites and the only ships that I have available. Oh yeah, we're... Another Sundew. Oh yeah, I forgot to take the opportunity to steal one of those ships too. That's fine, we'll leave it. Oh, eradicate. Nice. I need one of those. Recent unrest on Ludd to creation of massive crime syndicate. Gather an elite strike force to fully eliminate the crime syndicate, but will temporarily cause much more unrest. Less stability and less accessibility for 350 days. -1 stability and -20 accessibility permanently. Get a multiplier to defense, and get 10 to 40,000 credits per month from black market trade. I hate that event so much, and I'm not a fan of the fact that it exists, to be honest. Oh, that's not great. So apparently they slipped by and they've been attacking them the whole time. Right. Apparently there's another fleet for me to destroy. So let us attempt to do so. A Ristreza overdriven battle cruiser. The last time I fought one of those things, it actually wasn't very good. Hell Retribution class artillery daemon. Ugh. We're already shooting and we just got here. I have a sneaking suspicion that the station's probably going to be able to do just fine against this, but we'll see. Oh, he's coming up real close. Oh, this is perfect. I could not have asked for a better scenario than this. explode for me. Oh, he got away. Lame. Super lame. Is what it is. Oh, well, he died somehow. I think. Yeah, he died somehow. Oh, did the Sundew kill him? If so, cool. Actually, I might have been at his station and probably hit him with a stray. The other thing is I might be blowing up my own torpedoes too. I wonder if that's possible. I think it actually is, because I know you can... I'm pretty sure you can team kill with Devastators, actually. So it might be possible that I'm also hitting my own stuff. What do I have here? A Gremlin... Expanded Missile Rack, Integrated Targeting Unit, Flex Distributor. Okay. Ah, yes. Let's fit this dude real quick. Hammers. And... not needlers, but maybe... I think I have light dual autocannons on the other one. That's probably fine. What do I have on the other one of these? Jackhammer. You have a jackhammer, an arbalest of some kind, light needler, light mortars, just kind of a whatever hodgepodge of random stuff that happens to work. Dragonfire Dem might not be bad. Dragonfire is much cheaper. Typhoon. Armored weapon mounts, safety overrides, ballistic, 4 and 20. Heh. 420. Heh. Safety overrides, ballistic loader. Okay, point defense battery, probably not. You have an arbalest? You do have an arbalest. Light needler. That is what is just machine gun. 2 light mortars. And 2 machine guns. And then armored weapon mounts. Reinforced bulkheads, blast doors. It feels a little bit. Oops. Reinforced bulkheads and blast doors feels a little old school, but we'll leave it as is. Where are we up to? 40 out of 40. Ugh, we need to get rid of some ships. I kind of want that again. I want another one. This is kind of a good looking ship too. Large ballistic, 2 medium missile, 3 medium ballistic. It's a nice cruiser. Oh, Snowdrop. That's a cool looking destroyer. And then the Mimosa gunship. the marigold. Their version of the manicore. Fair enough. Okay. We have successfully slain the evil people we don't like. And let's go ahead and sell this. I mean, that's about as good as it gets, to be honest. We'll do 400. 113 is really bad, though. We're not gonna do that. And I need more personnel. I probably need to jump another 1,000 personnel. What do we have? 5 jackhammers? I'll buy that, actually. And lodges. I bought a bunch of lodges. I shouldn't need more. Herbalist, mining blaster. Pretty good. Oh, fuel. I will buy some fuel. Yeah, let's go back home. All right. Oh, wrong way. I need to drop some ships. Probably this one needs to go. Don't want to get rid of the roost wall. I think it's time to get rid of the roost wall. I thought I built another one of these. I could have sworn I had, but apparently I only have one. So I wanted to replace these with these so that they have a better contribution to the fleet overall. Get rid of the mini frigates as an option too. To be honest, I'm tempted to get rid of one of these destroyers as well. So that I have 3 slots open. Let's get rid of... These are both pretty equally bad, I would say. But let's get rid of this one. Maybe I should just get rid of both of them. I'll leave that one for now. Oh, you also use ships like that, huh? No, I'm good. Military bounties? Oh. What about this? Also no. What about this one? Still no. And what do you get? No, actually... There we go. Here's my commission a little bit. Get that extra 50,000 sometime soon, maybe. Do you have any work for me? Not any work that I am interested in. And finally, let's look at this. So we're growing. Maybe I should swap you over here, but maybe you're fine on Illuminati. I don't know. Oh, the accessibility is definitely better on Illuminati. Because they're being really obnoxious over there. So 60 days for that. Shouldn't I be able to make an improvement? This reminds me, I need to go to the settlements. 122. Pull these. That was the trade post. I'm not a smart person. Ah, there we go, Marines. Was doing some testing on a ziggurat, which is normally not a ship I'd use. I installed a regenerative hull mod, which seems to work. Yes. And I slapped on some AB assault pods so they fire even the ship's phase. I don't know about AB assault pods because I'm not familiar with those. But yes. The regenerative hull mod's very good. I forget which mod exactly adds that, but it is extremely powerful on phase ships, especially since I'm pretty sure... I believe that the time increase that you get in phase should affect the rate of recovery. So on phase ships, it's basically a way to pretty much infinitely generate free health. It is extremely powerful. And it is very good if you're doing a run where you can use a lot of phase ships, and especially like capital class phase ship and cruiser class phase ships. You can slap that mod on there and you got ships that are kind of invulnerable to some extent, unless they overplay their hand. So they're very good, yes. Oh, it's queued. Okay. Action successful. Okay, we should be good now. I think we should be fine. Weapons from Armatura and the whole mods from Talon Shipworks. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, sorry about that. The internet just cut suddenly, so it should be fine now. Let me double check to make sure everything's good. Yep, that one's looking good, and then Twitch looks good. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, some of the faction mods and some of the other mods add some really fun stuff that you can do with phase ships too, and play around with them and make them really, really, really strong, which is cool. So, yeah, fun stuff. But yeah, the regenerative nanites and stuff were one of my favorite hull mods that I saw. That's a really fun one to play with. Although I think you might be talking about a slightly different one, but there's also one that's called regenerative nanites, I think, and that one does a similar thing where it... No, it should be... I think we're talking about the same thing. Yeah. That's a fun mod. There's a lot of cool stuff. If you don't like game-breaking stuff, I would avoid UAF and GD piracy. I would not consider UAF to be game-breaking personally, and I say this as someone who's played with it on many, many times. UAF are arguably... In fact, of all the faction mods that I've installed, UAF are probably one of the weaker ones, to be blunt, compared to, like, VRI and Trinity Worlds and Ninth Battle Group, and maybe Phase Lab, Legio, and Fernalis. I've heard people say that UAF is overpowered. It's really not. It's only marginally, arguably even marginally more powerful than vanilla factions. I think people get baited on the nukes, and they think that the nukes are like this big thing, but they're not actually that relevant. 99% of the time, you will never see them. And the OP cost to equip them is severe. So you have to, any ship that you put it on, you basically have to make that ship's only purpose to be doing that. And even then, you're lucky if half the time you use them, you don't even blow up your own fleet with them. Because like you get like you get a fighter swarm in around the same time you fire one, and one happens to go in front of you or whatever when you fire a nuke, you just nuked your own ship. You know, you run into hijinks like that. And when I've done UAF runs, I have that stuff happen all the time. There's always some way that the game will find to troll you when you're trying to use nuclear weapons for UAF. Other than that, like, their gun line is just okay. Their missile ships are really good, and their carriers are pretty decent. But those are also very, very counterable depending on what kind of faction you're going up against. Because some factions have a lot of point defense. And so you're in those situations, all of those things are useless. Sort of, I mean, it's a really good faction mod. It's arguably one of the best faction mods that exists for the game now. It's just really, really well developed, and a lot of care was put into it, and it's got quests and stuff. It's one of my favorites. Pretty much immediately, the first time I used it, I was really impressed with how good it was. So it's a great mod. Right. So let's. I said that I would give a shot at. I'm worried that. No, I should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine. If it dies out again, I might have to call it good, but for now, I think we should be fine. Alright, so let's... Nope, not that one. This one. Let's go take another stab at the Phase Invictus and see if I can get that Phase Invictus. Oopsies. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, I was supposed to get like 1,000 more people too, and I didn't do that. I forgot. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons because I'm not smart. Oh, that's right. I should probably try and hit the Coronal Hypershot too and kill the AI that lived there. If I can get the Phase Invictus, things are going to change quite a bit. And in the back of my mind, I'm also like, maybe I should swap to the Knights of Ludd battleship instead of using the one that I'm using now, because I'm not having fun with it that much. I think I had more fun with the... I think I had more fun with this ship than I am with this one right now. I'm gonna swap over to this. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna swap over to this ship as the primary. I'm having, every time I die and I swap over to that one, it's just, I'm jiving a little bit more with the Orion drive. It's doing something for me. Where is this located? Center of a subsystem, or sorry, center of a system with the L primary star and the Yomi Nebula, which is this one. There you are. Let's see if we can take this on now, if we're going to get crushed by it. Every time I've tried to fight this, I've been horrifically annihilated, so we'll see if maybe we're doing a little bit better this time. Let's start with the fighters. And we'll do mediums for this. Oh yeah, that's so much better. Look at how much faster we are. I can take the Phase Invictus, but can I take the other phase ships in the fleet? That's the problem. Because there's like 5 other phase ships in this fleet that are cruiser sized, plus all the other stuff. That's the stuff that I'm worried about. That's the stuff that makes it hard. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. There's absolutely no need for you to do that. I beg of you, please stop. These... Like, when the rest of the fleet catches up, you can go in, but I don't want you ramming yourself into the enemy fleet before we've even done anything and just immediately dying, please. Yeah, these Grendels are the thing that I'm more afraid of than other stuff. No. Okay, off to a good start there. Uh-oh. I'm in full focus mode right now. Oh, that's right, I forgot that there's, when I'm getting hit by missiles and stuff, I can press F and dispense flares. Let's see if we can coerce my fleet into doing something else with their lives. Okay, well, the Grendel's is gonna go. Well, the Grendel's is gonna go, I said. There we go. Uh-oh. Nice. Oopsies, that was a bad shot on my end. It was a skill issue. You just don't want to die, do you? I don't think I've lost any ships on my fleet. We are whittling down them. Okay. That one really didn't want to go. Yeah, he's gonna like max and all that stuff in his fleet. That's what's making it so hard. I need to acquire... Oh, sorry. I was in focus mode, I wasn't reading. Remind me again what frigate disables the phase drives temporarily. I need to acquire one of those for all the darn ships encounter. It's a vanilla one, isn't it? Isn't it like the Afflictor or something like that? Or maybe it's not the Afflictor, but you're talking about the one that does system overdrive, right? I believe it's called Systems Overdrive or something like that. I think it's an Afflictor or maybe one of the variants or something like that. I could be wrong though. Yes? Okay. I'm a genius. Okay. Would you kindly kill this Grendel, please? Ooh, oh no, I was gonna say I missed on that one, but I actually did hit him. Okay, we're doing good. Oh, we lost a Philemon. Just one of those little destroyers that I stole. That'll do it. That was a little overkill, but should be fine. Although I would have preferred not to. Ooh, they've got, my fleet's actually got them hemmed in real hard. I love to see that. A rare moment of excellence on their part. That they push them on the edge like that. That's the Didn't I just put the Mimosa out? That's the worst place for a phase fleet to be, is in the corner. Problem is, I need to get these guys out of here and actually going after the Invictus in order for us to actually accomplish anything. As good as it is to have them stand off here, they're not going in for kill or anything. Let's have them shoot up there, do the cutoff, while I sneak in here. That might be having the opposite effect. No, we should be fine. I'll be able to cut in here in a moment. Oh, yep. They are fully hemmed in now. Get in there and kill. Kill, kill. A Dominator died. That was the one that was down there. No, I don't want you to do that. Actually, over deployment now. I like the loadout for this ship too. It actually looks quite well. I did a good job on the loadout for this one. And normally I don't like to pat myself on the back, except for when I do, which is always. Alright, full cleanup on all that. Ooh, good range on that too, with the Rexons and the Vestus. I think the only thing I have on the ship that actually taxes the flux system is just his needlers. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Love it. Sundew and Gremlin died. Okay, one of the Peritons got blown up. Oh, one of the Periton got blown up. I'll go ahead and hit him with this, and by hit him with that I mean completely miss my target. Okay. So with the exception of this ship, it's pretty much just the Invictus. I have my own shock troopers to help with this too. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. I don't have any command points available. Let me... Love that. And the most got destroyed. The Spectre got destroyed, though. That's funny. Unfortunately, I need a command point in order to tell them to do anything, so... Lotus is running out of stuff. Problem is, I really need all hands on deck to take out the Invictus, but everyone's screwing around with all these other ships instead of coming over here and helping me. Now, granted, I did tell them to do that to some extent, but, like, how long is it going to take you to kill a Venture that happens to have a phase on it, right? Like, this can't be that hard. Especially for ships that are faster than it and have significantly longer range, and you're managing to not be able to do something so simple. It is a little frustrating. Invicta Expravit. Alright, let's go ahead and kill this real quick. Did their phase coils blow? Still no command points. Oh, the tramps died. There's got LRMs on the side. Got 4 LRMs to be exact. Gremlin died from basically nothing. Still no command points. Oh, you guys are doing a great job with that point defense there. Finally. I'm gonna try not to blow my load before we get the opportunity, but I can't have them wait too long to get in here and actually do stuff. And the Lotus is dead. Oh, actually not. Oh, nope, there it is. Oh, no, it's doing a good job of rotating out the damage. There we go. Okay, it's surrounded, so it's pretty much dead at this point. All I have to do is get its flux up. I should be able to take it out. Uh-oh. Might as well fire these while I have the chance. Questionable. Also, ow. Nice. Oh yeah, he should be done. I actually managed to do it. Are you gonna fire the weapons or what? Please don't aim for me. That's hilarious. But if you guys can actually shoot your torpedoes at them, that'd be great. There we go, he's going. He's going. We're finally gonna get the phasing. Oh god, why? I saw it at the last one when I was like, wait a second. That actually is enough to blow up the ship. Let's go ahead and swap over to the Dominator and teach it how to fire hammer missiles. What are you doing? What are you doing, bud? You're supposed to be surrounding him. You can't do that from behind. My goodness, he's taken so much damage. Even now. Heh. Really? Really? Take a Grendel. I could take a Grendel. Three small missiles, 5 medium ballistic, 7 small. I could take a Grendel. Do I want a Grendel though? I don't want a Grendel, I think. Oh, he actually did run away. Hold on. There's absolutely no chance that I'm saying this right now that I'm ever going to let the ship run away. And I want to make that very clear right now. Four large missiles, 8 large ballistics, heavy ballistics integration, a blade of armor, distributed fire control, phase anchor, phase injector, nav relay, resistant flux conduit, armored weapon mounts, blast doors, erratic fuel injector. 4,000 crew required. Yikes. And 150,000 for doing that. Which feels a little slim, but we finally did it. We did the thing that I've been wanting to do for so long now. We actually managed to get the rogue right side of the system. Managed to get the rogue Knights of Ludd man who ran away, or I think it was just a church. The rogue church guy who ran away with a phase Invictus. So this should be fun. Heavy prediction level not is complete. I should be able to upgrade this to heavy industry. It's going to cost me another $500,000. Cool. Love that. Oh, negative growth. Cool. Minus 10,000. That's fine. We'll do hazard pay. So we're nowhere near full up on that one. Cool. Let's take this thing back home and see if I can give it a good fit. And also attempt to find 4,000 people to sit inside of it. Which means we're gonna go here first. Oh, come on, man. I hate that they do that. I hate that they do that so much. Now you're being stupid. You've already discussed this with me. I already know that the transponder is off and I already turned it on. It's so ridiculous that they not only did that once, but twice. Okay. How many do you want? It's 100,000. And the best part is we're not even close to getting enough. We're gonna have to visit multiple planets in order to get enough people in order to actually fit the ship out. That's how bad the situation is. Because I am... Oh, I'm only 1,000 under, actually. It's not quite that bad. Not good, though. Still a fully functional Mimosa gunship. Another day, maybe. But I'm in the thick of it right now. It's terrible. Excess. Wow. It's getting hard to find people to sell stuff to. Okay, down here. Still need more than that. Ooh, that's a lot of Marines. Quick. Go ahead and sell those because I have a lot of them. Alright. Must be done. I'm gonna need to go do some stuff to make money soon as well. I'm starting to have just a tiny little problem with that. And because I purchased governorship of these colonies no longer offer me competitive prices. Annoyingly. I have to go through here in order to, and then this is like not a great price, it's like an average price. It's not terrible, but like, man. Alright, so let's put all this stuff away. That wasn't so bad. Okay. So, distributed fire control, which of the damage that takes weapons offline. Reducing exposure to damage by 50%, reducing EMP damage by 50%. Reduces effective armor strength with damage reduction calculation to 10% of its actual value. Weird. Phase injector. Triples the max top speed of ship during phase. Also has a nav relay built in. Phase anchor. Resistant flux conduits, armored weapon mounts, and blast doors. Blast doors on this ship might actually be a good idea, to be honest. Alright. How am I gonna fit you out? There's a great question. I'm sorry, what does this do again? Increases range, rate of fire, and accuracy of hardpoint weapons while temporarily standing down turrets and beam weapons. First things first, I want a meme. The first thing I want to do is mess around and do something ridiculous. Hurricane mirrors, dragonfire torpedoes, Metropos mirror. Ooh, that would be scary. But there's, yeah, I can't fit that many. Could you imagine if I could fit 4 squalls on a phase Invictus? How terrifying that would be. That would be just the most ridiculous thing of all time. Let's step down though to the pylons are 14 each actually. Medium rims. Rhythms. I kind of wish I had more rhythms. I don't have enough Sakuras either. I'm one short. Hydrodems. They're pretty much all 20 for the most part. Even the salamanders are too expensive. I don't even have enough pylons. Enough squalls, but not enough of everything else. Ungoverned ballistic loader. Well, jokes aside, let's take a look at this real quick and see what kind of hijinks we can get up to with this ship. I'm gonna put myself in the seat. This should be fun. $160 in phase. Ridiculous. I'm waiting for the flux to go down, but it's not, because it doesn't have enough flux dissipation. It's all capacity, 0 dissipation. This is going to take a while. So, how's everyone doing? You know, how's life? How's life treating y'all? Did you hear about that new No Man's Sky update? That looks pretty cool. I would have said that I didn't like that freighters and frigates weren't player controllable, so I feel like they kind of did something about that. Indirectly. That's incredibly funny. I approve greatly of that. That being said, this is not working. Oh, that's fragmentation too. For some reason I thought that was anti-shield. These are anti-shield. Actually, Nets of Ludd equivalent would be really good on this ship now that I think about it. Oh, that's right, I have mini rests too. I like mini rests. I really like the mini rest. I wonder if I should... I'm scared to wreck the ship by building in stupid stuff. But I'm tempted to build in a flex distributor so it gets plus 200. Because that would at least help a lot with phase, but I don't want to... Again, I don't want to break the design of the ship. I mean, there are ways to remove S-mods, kind of. But it takes a lot of effort to get those removed by building the wrong things. Remove flex injector. That would be hilarious, but not going to work properly, I suspect. Just some flex conduits. Chris is venting. That's with 25% extra venting, and it's still that bad. Hmm. 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 I might build in flex distributor. I'm just gonna build in flex distributor, screw it. I'm gonna do a build-in for that. Squall, and then what would it take to get a fourth squall? 3. Boop. Let's try this and see if this works. This is kind of a hilarious fit, no matter what, though. Ooh, the Lyra is not really doing much, actually. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting a little bit of flex dissipation while we're outside of normal space here. So that we can actually take advantage of the gimmick of the ship in the first place. Watch this go by. Works for me. I mean, shoot. Multi-stage cruise missile. Now this is mostly for armor, though. Whereas the squall's a suppression, so it's a constant hit. I'm tempted to leave it like this. Who's someone who can be given an opportunity to fly a ship with ballistic weapons? Energy weapon mastery. No. I'm gonna give you that ship, and then someone needs to fly this ship. Oh, this ship. I forgot about that ship. They have mobility though. With defense, damage control, target analysis. Oh, I'll throw you on there, I guess. Target. What's damage taken? Let's crew. Let's ranger point defense by 200, which includes the thing. Systems expertise. Ordnance. You're running a capital ship now, I might as well give you a little bit better stuff. Same for you. Oh, you have 3 and 3. Come on. He's on cautious though. I wonder if I just switch him to aggressive. That's probably fine. Okay. So I now have a phase Invictus. An extra 3,000 troops because, yeah, I'm gonna need that. I'm getting a little low on money, but not super low on money. Well, what kind of person would I be if I didn't go play with it, right? What's going on over here? Sounded like I got taken over by the VRI. Heal on Eukabres, that's a good point. Griswold got taken over by 9th Battle Group. Scothy, Ragnar. Maybe it's time to start going after some other people. I haven't really been opposing the AI people as much as I've been opposing the less AI-riddled individuals. So maybe it's time to... Well, the other thing is I can go cleanse some of the remnants. Yeah, I know what you live. I was already regretting. Recommend is this one right here, which I'm about to get bumped out of. They want me to take over Scothy. That's not going to happen. Wait, did I put the wrong one? Am I stupid? It's a nice fleet you got there. It would be a shame if something were to happen to it. There we go. This thing is ridiculously fast. There's no right being this fast. So fast. This is so stupid. I love this ship. There's no right being as good as it is. But I mean, it's kind of a boss fight ship. It's supposed to be good, but like, wow. It's ridiculous. I love it. Like a phase Invictus. What person in their right mind has ever been like, oh yeah, we need a phase Invictus in the game? Phase Invictus is definitely a ship that should exist. Insane. Who's the rest of their fleet? Immediate death. Shoot! We're at the penalties of shooting. More than enough range. Weird. Penalties should have been shooting at him. I don't know why they chose not to. Ah, the astral. Comes up had a very bad day. Those are nice squalls you got there. I like that. Good squalls. I like squalls too. Hang on. Check out my squalls. Very cool squalls. Big fan. Hi there. How's it going? What's up? Again, weirdly, the penalistas were. Well, you know, it might have been because the rounds are too slow and I didn't have the firing solution I needed. Oopsies. God damn it. I pressed every button except the right button. I believe their fleet went all the way around mine and then is now coming back up from the south. Rest in peace. Hmm. Why are there ships up here? The heck? Oh, there's the astral. Yeah, I had a feeling the astral must have been around because of all the carriers. Not carriers, all the fighters, but still. This is a fight that should have taken about a tenth of the time it's taking, but their fleet's moving in such strange locations that it's taking significantly longer than it should. Hello. How's it going? Mr. Ashton, how you doing? Not so good, I see. I should have done a better job than the other one did. Probably because it was too far away. Yeah, I like the ship quite a lot. One more. One more. Nah, he's gonna run away before I get there. I finish them off. Nah. Free squall. They kind of asked for it. What? Why? Weird. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, I screwed up. They are running away. This is a pursuit. My bad. I like how the fastest ship in the fleet is taking the longest time to get out here. There it goes. Max speed. Rocketing through the bottom. I'm almost tempted to try and put a Sable Injector on this thing, but that would cost deployment or ordnance points I don't have. What else? Hi, how's it going? Now perish. Now perish. Oof, even from all the way over here. There's so much squall and Simon hitting the guy behind him when it misses. That's so funny. I love this ship actually, as much as I expected I would. It's just too ridiculous. Just don't get in front of me. Have fun. Okay. Action expedition imminent from Lab Security Department by Phase Lab. I can auto-resolve that? Heck no. All capitals. Vent real quick. Oh, you almost had me. Let the flux drop down a little bit. It's unfortunate. There are some like VRI and other sorts of mods that are whole mods that are kind of AI-esque that would do things like increase my increases the time multiplier on phase, but I can't use that for this run, obviously. If I could, though, this ship would be ridiculous. Even more ridiculous than it already is. And this is already, like, the most ridiculous ship. Let's do tactical bombardment. What are my military options? What's an invasion going to cost me? Okay, we have a lot of heavy, so we could do that. We could sell a bunch of ship equipment. Recreational drugs. Or transplatonic ore. Mostly a mining colony, right? Let's just do an invasion. We'll do electronic warfare. And there it is. One moment. I need to do something very quickly. Yeah. Let's had to make sure I had something ready for something. All right. It just immediately swaps their market over too, which is even better. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a salvage gantry on it, which is funny. The station commander would like 710 supplies, 180 machinery, 970 metals, 90 transphotonics. No. Nope. Okay, so we have now defeated at least one of the Tritachyon colonies, minus 109. Why? Oh, Yeah, I would like my stuff back, please. Ooh, that means that I have Marines on the other planet, right? But no, I would have collected those at some point. I assume. A little bit of profit, too. Still a little bit. Yeah, that's good. I was like, man, I lost a lot of Marines from doing that. So we've opposed Tritachyon ever so slightly. And I apologize, what? It's the only way to look at it is actually go there. Control HQ is a commerce station. It's mining. That is it. Megaport. Accessibility should stay up even while it's being ravaged by the enemy. By rebellion. Ow. I don't want to talk to Kanta. I want to view his market. Yeah, I saw them in China. That was a long time ago. How many Type 1 Reaper launchers do I have? I should have a bunch back home, I would think. Someone, the station commander. I kinda want to fight the. The only reason I kind of want to fight that is because I kind of want that Lunaria. I wouldn't mind getting more of the Tamarisk and stuff too. Getting more Knights of Ludd ships. I kind of want that a little bit. It's kind of a cheaty way to get it, but I also would also get 500,000 credits. Large composite, 2 large ballistics, 4 mediums, and 4 smalls. Artillery ship. No, that's fine. It's kind of a. I don't want to call it a you. I don't want to call it a cheaty way. It's kind of, I don't know. It's good. I am glad, however, that I found out that you can remove the hidden factions from being there. Monstrous land battleship designed to stand in the center of domain battle fleets, larger than an onslaught but smaller than a true dreadnought. This heavy battleship lacks the onslaught's direct firepower, makes it for decidedly more modular ballistic and missile options. Cool interlocking armor, burn drive. 2 medium missiles, 2 large missiles, 4 small missiles, 4 large ballistics, 6 medium ballistics, 8 small ballistics. How much would it cost me to make that? 900,000? I mean, I don't need more. I don't need another. I don't need another capital ship, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, man. That's pretty sweet. Like legate, which looks like a souped-up Dominator or whatever. 2 large ballistics, 3 medium composites, 6 medium ballistics, 6 medium ballistics, 2 medium missiles. Holy. Glentoran. A standard onslaught, which I can swap the thing on, so that would actually be pretty cool to have too. I do like the Garuda, the look of the Garuda. A fast battleship, the Nibelung. Man, some of these capital ships are pretty cool, and I kind of, oh, I could get another aggressor. Ooh, what's this? Bird drive, 2 large missiles. 2 large missiles. I'm assuming those are mounted forward. That's also considered a capital, though. 2 large missiles, 2 large ballistics, 2 medium ballistics, 2 small ballistics. Oh, that looks so good, though. I love all of these. Every single one of these ships. I adore. These seem so good. I want them so bad, but I already have so many of them. Oh, it hurts so bad. Retribution. That's right, I don't have a Retribution, do I? The Retribution isn't bad, I don't think. It's just kind of okay. Oh, hello. Survey ship. 900 cargo capacity, civilian grade hull. Large hybrid, large missile. Dominator. Procastria. How did you get your hands on one of those blueprints, sir? Nessie. I've never actually touched these before, the artillery cruisers. Man, some of these ships are pretty cool. It's the problem you get into. You get to a point where you can get all the ships and you're just like, I want all the ships, but I don't need all the ships. I already have so many ships. Well, there's that thing too, the Hellfire SM. Medium hybrids. You. Yeah, the Atlas Mark III carrier, which has 6 fighter bays. That's amazing. Ooh, Ajax battlecruiser. Okay. This is also considered a capital ship, though. Medium ballistic, 2 small, 3 large. It's a cool looking ship. Maraca cruiser, which has 2 medium missile, a built-in hammer barrage, 2 medium ballistics, 5 small. I mean, that's pretty cool. I'm tempted to get another Praxis DK and drop some of the other ships that I have in the fleet. Standard Castigator, medium composite, Ashfall, Storm. Oh, that's right. I never get to play the Aquange too. I want. Oh, Larkspur. Dominators, LP Dominator. That's not correct. The Anger class. I don't know if I've even seen this one before. Large missile. Disgusting. And a burst drive. That's disgusting, and I love that. A throne class, induction ammo. This is like the one that I have that I. Although I mean, I say that I don't like that ship, but it has done quite well, so I can't come down on it too hard, to be honest. I don't think it's died yet, actually. The Maraca with the 1 large composite, 2 small missiles, 2 medium ballistic. This dude's offering everything, basically. This dude has blueprints for like every ship in the game right now. It's kind of crazy. I wouldn't mind another Tamarisk too. Alright, enough messing around. Should I do it? Should I blow my money on... I do actually really like the Syndrian Dictat stuff that was added in the... I forget which mod I have that did that, but they added a bunch of cool ships from the Syndrian Dictat, which I kind of like. Teringzine. I kind of want this, and I kind of want to replace the Providence with it, maybe. 2 medium missiles, heavy ballistics integration, 2 medium missiles, 2 larges, 4 smalls, 4 larges, 6 mediums. Like, that's such a terrifying ship, and it has a burn drive on it, too. And there's another one that I was looking at, right? That was really, really cool. Was it the Castella? It wasn't the Castella. Oh, I can build, I missed the Knights of Blood ship that it'll let me build. It was the Legate, right? 2 mediums, 2 large ballistics. It's like a smaller one. Actually, let's look at, freaking experimentals. Huh, that's funny. Refit. Water refit, light destroyer. Titan. 14th battle group. 19 remnant conversions, which is crazy. Fail, Tritech. P9, let's be with all the P9 ships. Bloodline, Luddic Path, all the way up to Castella, Prometheus. Luddic Church, the Advocator. This is actually an LC ship. Interesting. 3 fighter bays, 1 large composite, 3 large ballistics, 3 small. It's kind of a cool carrier too. That would actually be a good replacement for the one that I have. The Knights of Blood. Let's rebuild the Lunaria. I don't know if the Lunaria is good enough though. Because this seems like it's kind of Invictus-ish, but not as good as the Invictus. It's kind of how I feel like on paper, it seems like it's just kind of a worse Invictus. Yeah. Yeah. A large composite. Standard middle left. Lunette Thermal Lance. Oh, the standard... Okay, those are the armor plates. I was like, what the heck is it talking about? It is 2 thermal lances built into it. In the center, I'm assuming? Oh no, it's the front mount. It has a LiDAR array. Yeah, so it's basically like a budget Invictus. 50 deployment points. Large composite, 2 large ballistics, 4 medium ballistics, 4 small. So the large composite's the center one, and that one's intended to be probably, you know, you put the large Reaper in there. 2 large ballistics and 4 mediums. Should I do it? It's either that or I take... Where's low tech? Over here. So either I do that or I do one of these strange ones. What's that? Another aggressor would be fun too. The 3 looks cool as well. That's a 35. 35. 24. Ajax's. It's got 2 flat cannons built into the rear too, which is actually pretty cool. Maneuvering jets. Okay. This is a 50. What, let's look at my current deployments. So, this one's 66. 55. That's a 44. I could replace this as that's a 50, that's a 44. If I'm being honest, this ship I would maybe replace, and this ship I would maybe replace. So if I build a ship, I would probably get rid of this one because I'm not impressed by the performance, and I'm not using it as a carrier either, which I probably should be, but it is what it is. Let's do... It's 50, so it would be a 1-to-1 replacement. Or a Legate would be 40, so it would be a cheaper replacement. An Onslaught would be fun too. It's if only because I can actually replace the weapon on it. Makes it slightly interesting. Or this would be a 35. So I could replace that ship that I have now with a slightly cheaper one. Or I can get the Knights of Ludd. The Lunaria is a 50, which would be equivalent to the one that I have now. Or the... no, that's 50 as well. Next thing down is the Snowdrop. Which has an Orion drive on it, which is cool. And this is a LiDAR equipped ship. And this is a burn drive. I like the Knights of Ludd ships, though, quite a lot. But I do like the Tearing Zine as an option. It would be more thematic to have a Knights of Ludd ship. The problem is I also have a lot of slow ships in the fleet. I feel like I need more ships that are a little bit quicker. That's fine, we'll build a Lunaria. I'll build a Lunaria, because if I'm lucky, maybe I'll get the access to, Hi. How are you? What are you doing, bud? That's a choice. Let's do all caps. Because it's a station defense, so... And dead. But Buffalo is in my way. Yeah, that's what I thought. Rip. You are losing to an Odyssey. Yippee. And that's all she wrote. Why they were there and why they did that, I don't know. A couple more why do these gremlins have 4S mods on them? And most importantly, how do these gremlins have 4S mods on them? Random missile racks, flight distributor, functional adjunct, stable injector. I'm sorry, it has 5. What? In the actual. That's fine. Vengeance Fleet from Tritech. Let's go ahead and let's drop this LP1. Just gonna go ahead and not sell it. That one to bring us back down. Bizarre. So bizarre. I know I wouldn't put that on there, but screw it. And I guess you'll have extras. So bizarre. So bizarre. 5 S mods, like, really? Really, bro? That's a lot of S mods, man. Actually, maybe I'll get rid of this one too. Bonk. Very cool. Alright. I have a Maxios. I could still Nova Maxios as well from the Independence, but it's not necessary. I don't need to do that. I mean, it's not like they've done anything wrong, right? Scotty, oh, Racing has been taken over by Halo Dynamics, which I've never seen them do anything before, so that's kind of a trip. Ouch. Oh, I got the ability to generate a subcharge. Cool. That reminds me, I really should start to oppose the VRI, and it's difficult because I want to mess with the Tritachyon, however, I can't deny that my time would technically be better spent screwing with these guys instead. So this is... Wow. I was gonna say, I think that's equivalent to a radiant, but it's not. It doesn't look like it actually is. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Oopsies. Press the button twice. Well, the bright side is, regardless of the fact that we're going to generate with demods when we make ships with heavy production, which is fine for this fleet comp because I kind of want there to be demods. Next session we should get access to the ability to actually produce things and not have to worry about that quite so much. So that'll be nice. It'll be a good change of pace. That'll be very cool. It's a vaguely cool looking ship in a very common way. You probably shouldn't have done that, though. That was maybe not a smart move on your part. Oh, I took like no damage from that. I was like, wow, I'm getting a little effect from this guy. Nope. Not even a little bit. Rest in peace. I'm kind of thinking about maybe swapping out the anti-shield for the shotgun. Or maybe even doing more shotguns. I don't know. I'm kind of wondering how that would look, because that would be kind of strong, I suspect. Please don't get in my way. Please get out of my way. I think he's dead. What else is left? Just some stragglers, mostly. Did we already kill the artillery ship? I guess we did. It was like a weird question to ask, but I think I honestly wasn't paying that much attention. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, these anti-shield weapons are I mean, they do speed up over time, though. But the Laja, I think, would be kind of cool for the shotgun effect, since I can get up close and personal with ships and then be able to get away again. And I think the DPS output from that would be probably quite a lot higher than what I'm dealing with now. Because, again, I mostly put the... I put the autocannons on because I think they sound cool. Look at that firing rate increase, though. Wait, that's not that traumatic of a... Is it the Devastators that are causing it to flex up that hard? I'm surprised. Rest in peace. Hmm. Just don't blow up my mimosa. Whew, barely saved him. How is the enemy fleet only just now considering itself defeated after everything that's happened? It's crazy. These people are absolutely nuts. Rest in peace. So... Okay. Consider ship recovery. Apparently we did lose a ship. Oh, it's one of the sun dudes. No. An Obig guns paradigm of an earlier age. Backup capacitors able to energy weapon range. So this is like an artillery cruiser for energy weapons. That'd be fun. Through wreck. Quick. Why did I just get paid 4 faction bounties for killing these dudes? Oh, everybody must hate TWs, so they must have per kill orders up on all of their fleets. That's funny. Hi there. Speaking of which. They're attacking the Luddic Path. I must assist them. This cannot be allowed to stand. This cannot be allowed to stand. We have to do something about this. We have to save our friends. Against the evil AI forces of the 9th Battle Legion and their surrogate civilian government, or whatever the heck this is. I'm not quite sure, actually. Oopsies. Does that actually activate the lighter? Can I activate lighter and then go into phase and speed up the process? Because it doesn't cancel it. If so, that's incredibly stupid, but I also love it. Let's try. Yep. Apparently I can. Oops, daisy. Still had strafe lock on. You're getting your ass kicked by that ship over there. Why don't you come hang out with me there, bud, instead of dying for the cause? A little bit earlier than you should be. Or you can die for the cause anyways, I guess. Did my best. You're kind of annoying me. Don't consider that to be a good thing either. It's about to result in your death. One moment. A little bit of flex going until we hit hardline, and then we'll just murder him. Let the squalls finish him off on that one. Working smarter, not harder. Estonian nerd. Enjoy squalls. Actually, I might actually survive the squall barrage, knowing I. Sure, lucky day. Alright, things are getting a little hectic down here. Let's go ahead and help out. Rest in peace. Oh, you're about to have a real bad day, my friend. What is this? A candor. More like a cantdor, am I right? Hmm. Oh, that's one of those remnant ships, actually. Oopsies. Wrong button. I pressed F when I should have pressed right mouse button. I wonder how I would handle the AI boss fights now. I haven't done any of the Knights of Blood AI boss fights. I've done them in other runs. So I wasn't really, especially recently, I wasn't too interested in trying to get into that, but I'm kind of curious. And you jumped in front of me. Very cool. You think you can run from me? That's cute. I'm like 3 times faster than you are, my man. Adorable. Is this one? And he's gone. A Dominator? Alright, fair enough. Oh wow. Apparently this was the way to make money, come up here and kill TW until I'm rich. Can I take a 9th group? Let's find out. Oh, hello. Oh no. My friends are in need. Let's assist them. That domain battle group is not currently hostile. Yes, they are. What? We're literally fighting them right now. This is... They're definitely hostile. Oh shoot, combat readiness problem. That'll be fine. Probably. Let's do this. It'll be fine. Probably. This is a cool concept. I see it has the shotguns on the front, but also one on the back for some reason. I like a lot of these vanilla plus low tech ships. This pack is whatever adds these. It's doing a real good job. It might be missing ships. Probably is. I'm a big fan of some of these designs. They're very brawly, and I like that. They encapsulate everything I like about low tech. As much as people like high tech stuff, and I used to be a high tech enjoyer, the more I play with low tech stuff, the more I enjoy it. The more I realize that this is where it really is at. God, it's so fast. Why do you have that much shield flex, my man? That's a crazy amount of shield flex for a ship to have. Hi there. I'm afraid you need to just cease now. Oh, you just settled one of my squalls. That's not very nice. Alright, see you. I actually did do a bunch of frontal damage to me. I probably took a couple of missile hits that stripped my armor off. It seems to be the thing with the Invictus is you always end up in that kind of situation. Okay, let's go ahead and vent real quick. Oh, my gremlin. Ooh, everyone's getting mad. Shouldn't I have 2 of these? Oh, you got so damaged that you're missing your parts, that's why. Fair enough. Let's bring the Lotus up. Starting to need a little assistance here. Because I'm getting a little overwhelmed by these 9th battle group ships, and they are very strong. They're kind of OP, to be honest. I can already feel the OP coming out of it. They're kind of supposed to be, but like, eh. little much. Ick. And he got away. Hmm. What the hell are they packing for weapons? My goodness. Alright, while we have a moment, let's go ahead and do this. Eat a bunch of damage. I want everybody on this Paragon. Everybody on the Paragon. Please don't jump in front of me. Disabled. Nope. I still have weapons up. I don't think he disabled one of my weapons, but he didn't. I guess they had strong shields, but they had weak everything else. Yes, sit in front of me, the most powerful ship in the fleet. It's not like I need to shoot at the enemy or anything. God, this little one's so annoying. It's a Hyperion IX. Not for long, it's not. Never mind, apparently it still is a Hyperion. Retract my statement. And the space flamethrower, yeah. We're out of range on this one. I'm still doing damage though. Ooh, we are losing hull actually. We're finally getting there. I mean, I said before, it seems like their gimmick is strong shields, but they apparently also have strong hull in the case of that ship, so I don't know. Let's get some more ships in here to help me out. Because this is still a pretty rough situation. Okay, 2 kills, very good. You're doing fine. Knights of Blood ships are doing extremely well because of those armor plates. It lets them take a lot of damage that other ships wouldn't be able to take, not even the Invictus. What I would give for a Knights of Blood Invictus, but it would easily be the most OP ship in the game, probably, because it would be able to just eat damage and not ever take a punishment for it. Would be funny, though. Would be funny. I'm so low on hull. I just looked at it again. Imagine if I could have a Phase Invictus that has regenerative hull. That would be amazing. And also incredibly broken. Let's kill this ship. I really need these things to die. They're causing me problems. Please die for me. It's already halfway across the map again. There we go. You know what? I'm realizing now this is the most hull damage I've ever taken with a ship, and I probably just lost like a couple hundred crew. Because this thing is a crew complement of what, 4,000? I don't have blast doors on because I can only put 2 S mods on a ship, so otherwise I genuinely would consider putting blast doors on and keeping it there. You're a wolf, so you're just gonna burst away when you get too much damage. Yeah, there it is. Oh wow, the AI vented. That's weird. They don't normally do that. Someone's gonna have a bad day here in a moment. Easy. Uh-oh. He has the Orion drive, you should be able to get in there. Come on. I hate these ships, they're doing so well, these Aura 9 variants. Boom, there we go. Ignore them. Conduct kill. And I pressed the button again. Whoopsies. Okay. You unfortunately have hit the end of the road. Please stop. Excuse me. Please stop facing my direction. I have no armor there. I would prefer it if you stopped. Somebody help me. Kill him. Please. I want to take more hull damage. Get in there, kick his ass. There we go. Actually, took out a 9th fleet. And we did lose a bunch of ships in the process, unfortunately. We are running low on crew, but we're not super low on crew. Oh, it's not even that long. It's not even half a day. Also, hey, Brina, how's it going, man? I think the longest I've done is when I was playing Abiotic Factor and I had a day off. I did 12 or 13 hours, I think. This is nothing. But you're still going, huh? Oh, that was a runaway phase. Whoopsies. Yeah, this is a pittance compared to some of the other stuff I've done. We started like 3 hours. I'm just chilling. I'm just doing the same thing I would normally be doing, but I mean, I'm 30. I don't know. It's like, I don't really view it any differently from if I were playing it by myself, except for I talk a little bit more. That's really my mental when it comes to this. I'm so tired, by the way. Fair enough. Vertex Station was taken over. Or was not taken over. Upgrade fracking. 250. Chalcedon has what? The rare ores. Yeah, I'll do that. Sleep for another 3 hours, honestly? Go sleep for another 3 hours. Should be getting proper rest. Should be getting at least 6 hours of sleep, no more. Oh, they're Invictus. Ouch. A vengeance fleet? Oh no. The heck is going on in here? Oh my goodness, that's a nice church fleet right there. That's a Knights of Ludd fleet. Ouch. What is happening inside of this? Oh, they sent a whole fleet out to do stuff is what's going on. Alright, hold on. They need me to kill this guy. Oh, I'm not even at full combat readiness yet. You have to tell me twice. Well, I'm going to tell you a third time. You should go to sleep. Wow, you should go to sleep. I'll tell you 4 times if I must. You should get some rest. Because Nisha's gone. She's not coming back. She's never coming back. Until she comes back, which is like, I don't know. I forget when she said she was going to come back, actually. It was like a week or 2. It's going to be a while. There's no more Mondays. They're all gone now. Six-day week. Was it the 22nd? Okay. Jeez, the 22nd of next month, huh? Yeah, it's a long time. That's a long time. A Schola class. Speaking of Schola, I want that Mountain Blade expansion. I want it now. And with the LiDAR... There we go. Now it's your turn. Ooh, let's flex before I hit the 3 cruisers. Number 1. Number 2. Number 3 incoming right now. Goodbye. Ooh, he might escape. No, I've got him. No, he's ducking behind the wreck. That's alright, the missiles will finish him off. Good old Squall. Okay. Actually, I have been dabbling a little bit of art of my own. I've been trying to prep something very rudimentary for sort of LTD kind of thing as an experiment. Something very, very basic. But I was playing with that the other day, and I actually was pretty happy with how it turned out. But it was only the main face portion of a larger structure that I just haven't figured out what it's going to look like yet. And that's the big challenge is I already have decided what the face should look like, and it looks great, but I haven't gotten to the body. That's a problem. So I need to do a little bit more concept and figure out something good. And then I was kind of going back and forth between doing something pixel art and doing something Blender and 3D. It's both kind of a two concepts at the same time for the same thing, basically, in two different mediums, and doing them both at the same time. It's been helpful in some ways, but for the most part I've just been really stalled on trying to get a good body design down, or what I want the character to look like. I need to probably look at a little bit more inspiration and try to find something that matches the aesthetic I'm going for. Yeah, there we go. Now we just need to get rid of this thing, which has survived a really long time, to its credit. That's probably why it survived for so long. God, dude, I love the Sundew though. Sundew's kicking his ass pretty hard. Get him, Sundew, get him! Kick his ass. Oh, he's out of range. You got this, bud. Nice, well done. Well done, sir. Oh, it's like a little tiny single-threaded carrier. That's interesting. I'm not necessarily a big fan of redesigning these spaceships as combat ships, but they just don't look the part is the thing, so putting weapons on them is kind of... This one's okay, the troop transport. Okay, just run away, that's cool too. That's cool too, I guess. Hunter fleets, I swear. Oh, no, 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 oh. Diable avionics fleet. I haven't seen one of you in a while. Oh, the Tritachon are doing a Grand Invasion fleet and they're fighting Trinity Worlds. I'm losing. The Grand Fleet's actually kind of kicking their ass, too. What do we got? Odyssey TT. Oh, they're losing a little bit. Some of the Tritech ships are being destroyed. Remnant Phase Tender. Oh, that would have been a rare moment to get a free Phase Tender. Ships are hard to get, so it's cool to have a faction that actually has them. Running from your fleet. Not for long, you're not. Auto resolve. Yeah, I'll do auto resolve. One ship died. I've noticed that the auto resolve seems to not be, in my opinion, functional. Because it seems to only ever kill one ship, for the most part. I don't know, we'll see if I send a little bit more if it'll do it. Okay, there we go. Maybe it is just because I just use frigates. Maybe that's why. A little bit free money. I'm gonna try to activate again. It's 7 AM, huh? Alright, yeah, it has been almost 5 hours, 40 minutes. So, today we increased the size of the Luddic Path by adding yet another colony to their holdings. Stealing one from Tritac, I believe. There's still two? Still two colonies. No, just the one. Yeah, I didn't take full. We managed to... We put in a commission for a ship to replace one of the... We've gotten a couple capital ships today in the fleet. We got this one. We got this one. I'm not a huge fan of this one, but it is kind of I ordered, which is the sister ship, basically. Not sister ship, but the other Knights of Ludd battleship. This one's still really good. Love this ship. And then we went and we did the boss fight to get the Invictus. Phase Invictus. Because someone decided that there should be a Phase Invictus, and I'm not going to question it. So I might change the loadout on this. The Peneleases are cool, but I think they're a little bit too, I don't know. And I might swap the Sues. I might swap the Devastators for Sues, and we'll see how I feel about that too. And then we'll pick up the replacement for that, which is another Knights of Ludd ship, and that'll be good. I'm kind of slowly replacing a bunch of ships in this fleet with Knights of Ludd ships. And also we have a couple of gremlins that have 5 S-mods and 4 S-mods respectively. Because for some reason the AI had ships that had 4 and 5 S-mods, and I'm not going to ask questions, because they're mine now, I guess. So for some reason I have a bunch of phase ships in this fleet. But I wouldn't mind drawing down some of the cruisers. Maybe replace this one with a Lotus. The Dominators are always really good though. And also you should be up here. Because you're a cruiser. And I'm always confused by that, why that one ended up down there. Replace this with a proper carrier maybe, or just not have a carrier. Is also a potential option. This is really just an emergency ship, but yeah. Overall, I'm pretty happy with the fleet composition. I mean, we took the Phase Invictus, so obviously we're doing something right. We can take Ninth Battle Group now. We're strong enough to be able to do that with the Aggressor, and the Invictus by itself can destroy a lot of the ships, but it does start to get a little bit threatening. They're still very difficult. So they're not a pushover. They are hard. They do take effort. So let's see, what else is there in terms of bounties? There's a Dunskythe for 500,000. There's a Strange Apogee. Save the Children, and this one's blank. Imposter Among Us. Oh yeah, that one's not gonna happen. I've seen that fleet. A New Mystery, Gilded Battlecruiser with an Equalizer EX for a little over 500,000, 2/3 of a mil. Our prototype. Let's see what else is there. Chomperon for 750 mil. Okay. Combat Racing Cruiser. Just checking to see whatever. Go and kill that. Oh, interesting. That's over in the area that I can actually access. This would probably 1.26 mil. 2 Radiance is rough. The Hresvelger, what did I? Whatever. It's not very good. I have killed that ship before. But this is fun. 4 Thunder Boxes. And 2 Hellfire Colossus and a Proteus. Assassination of the Light of Ludd target. Oh, the Persian Lake, no. Destroying a Nibble class next cruiser. That one's close. Assassination of a pirate target. The Mimesis and the Praxis. I think they would not appreciate me doing that. Killing a Dominator M. Just figuring out like what kinds of things can we do next time. Elucidation, automated heavy cruiser, which is a remnant, so that's obviously something that needs to be killed. Assassination of a tri-tac fleet. Definitely something we should do at some point. Cool, that antiquity battleship. As well as some belongs. What else do we have? Asphalt for Dial of Avionics. An unknown ship. Some monstrous vessel. Some unknown stuff that I've never seen before, actually. An anomalous missile cruiser, Periton. Like some TT Periton, looks like a tri-tac ship. Offered by the Luddic Church. That's a good one to take too. And Guason. An Onslaught class battleship. But wrong in every way. Its engines are mounted where the thermal pulse cannons would be positioned. Heh. Its mini missile mounts are likewise where the engine should be. Right? So it's a backwards onslaught? Strange. Anyways. That's gonna be all for me. So have a good one. Saturday or Sunday, maybe. We'll see. I usually work on the weekends quite a bit, so Saturday or Sunday. And have a good one. And thanks for coming. And I don't have anywhere to go today, so I'm just gonna call it off quiet. Check the directory if you want to watch more. Have a good one.